Good morning, class. Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Miss Sophia, you recognize that you're seeing some faces that I never seen before. You know what is going on? Are you let them in?
What you say for me, make the what?
I recognize some you have some new faces that I never see before. So I wonder if you let them in.
No, darling.
Morning, everyone. Morning.
Good morning, sweetie. The link is there for anybody that want to come enter. No, so Mr. Shan will deal with those.
Okay.
Chrissy, it's raining on your side. It's raining.
It's no longer called a rain, miss, because it's been raining for days, so it's no longer called a rain.
What is it called?
Storm.
Okay, that's a good one.
You know, see, when I come to class Wednesday, you know.
Well,
my
I
internet down, you know.
Okay.
I beg and pray for Father God make the internet stay up.
Yeah, man. A lot of persons face it that. A lot of persons.
And up to now, I can't even start pan Educosoft because my internet not strong enough.
Okay. Well, you have to tell sir that though.
I'm making note today. Because from last week, I try, but it not work out.
You have to make him know that, man, because you know, say that's so you get most of your grades and all of that. So you have to make him know today.
Morning, sir.
Hello. Morning. I'm in the classroom. Huh? I'm in the class. Look good. Let me charge it.
Mute your mic, Chris.
baseless allegations. That's the democratic process, not only in Pennsylvania but in the nation. We need to just come to a final understanding that the numbers aren't going to change. They haven't changed. Everything in this primary in Pennsylvania has played out exactly as everybody would say with the numbers and the.
Obviously, CNN decision desk is
she down with the run over there. And she down with the run. This man, see that? I'm just coming down. I cut a shit again over care about this. Bro, man, they don't. You know, so I'm serious. I no, yeah, I'm serious. I transform with that. Cause me, I said no, man, I read what the dog. So I realized she's a second dog.
So it's just the second action.
No, your dog put a shit and catch it right there.
And they catch it.
Oh, then.
I think the majority of them are going to be individuals that chose to spoil their mail-in ballot because for whatever reason they wanted to vote in person or they didn't trust the underlying integrity of the mail-in ballot process because there was a lot of Republican misinformation and campaigning. At the end of the day, those are going to, I suspect, march in the vice president's favor as well too.
So why everybody do that? No, you name Mike and yes, man. No, show me Mike. Everybody start react to it. React to me. I do what this is. Show me. Let's let me get there already. The body start react to me. I do walk say. At least when I first. Yeah, but coming in, man.
Mike, you want to be TikTok famous? I can hear your convo. Mute your mic.
You want Mike?
So Sean.
You must have gone a ton in Iran.
Gone a ton.
Going nowhere. You have to realize that you have to work on fun-fed speech once in a while to get those quick. A couple of things I want to show you how to get some feedback. Number one, we're going to right. This is an alignment rod, or you could take your plug,
Still can't hear me?
turn it upside down, and accomplish the same thing.
Shaka for the chill
No, man, I will.
All right, good morning, all.
Morning, sir.
How are we this morning?
Cold.
Say that again. Cold.
Yes, sir.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna ask her to use a blanket, not a live one, but a blanket, because if you use a live one, you may get into problems. Then you're gonna ask me to be a stick. I'm gonna say no. Good morning, Shakara.
Morning, sir.
You don't want Corona talk about, you must have gone to market, right? And also, I have been watching all of these strange faces. And when I say very strange, I mean strange.
Mr. Sir, I'm gonna open the window, sir.
Me say, me no understand Christianity. I walk one. I walk keeping on the Saturday morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa, we start collect rent. 6 new faces. When I say new, very, very new. But I will deal with those. And I mean, it's funny enough, of the 6 of them, 5 of them I know very well. One of them I have no clue who that person is. Maybe the person is using somebody's tablet or something, but we will talk about that afterwards. All right. So, one of the things that I'm very happy about is that you guys are committed to the task of coming out. Let me tell you what happened to me this morning. Got up from 6 o'clock and I said, oh no, it's way too early. Class is at 9 o'clock. I am just going to lie down. Then the rain started. And then I started feeling nice in bed. And then Mike called me and I said, oh my God, class is at 8 and not 9. So I had a senior moment this morning, a very senior moment this morning. So no, never went to the market today. Had a very senior moment, and I thought class was at 9. I don't know why. So that's why I logged in for you to know that I'm around. But forgive me. So as per usual, we need to have a little snack. We need to have a little snack. So as we do some housekeeping, I want you to tell me, the areas that are giving you some problems. I will definitely move on to, a new area today, as well as just to catch up on those areas that we may have missed during the course of last week. I also want to make sure that you guys are fully aware of the fact that your mid-semester is around the corner. Don't know yet when. We need to agree, but let us have a conversation about that sometime in the course of this class. Are there any issues you want me to? I know Miss Loretta called. I know Miss Francis called.
Oh, sir. Mine is sorted out. Thanks.
Okay, good. Okay, great.
Sir, for me, sir, I just want if we could go through some of the questions for exercise 1.6. I've done some. I don't really understand, even though I've done it based on what we get last week, but still not embedded in my brain to say, yes, I understand it and I can flow with it. Another thing is that I didn't have any internet really. I'm actually on service today, and I didn't get to go on Edicosoft because the internet was flimsy during the week, because I wanted to start Unit 2, but I didn't get the chance.
Okay, no problem.
Sir, Jamaican breakfast we want.
Are you serious?
Then something not go cut it. Then something not cut it.
What kind of white breakfast?
All right, let me ask you a question. Just a little. I love. I have a good friend who says to me that I am so white on the inside because these are the type of breakfast that I like. You see, when I do travel and at home them preparing Jamaican food, I said to them, oh, a foreign me come. Me there Jamaica me eat other than food, a foreign me come. Me no want no breakfast. And I will drive myself to IHOP or Waffle House, and at them breakfast and eat a foreign midday. So, you know, let us talk truth. Whether something you look like, that's something right there. So, what it look like? You know, look like the dumpling we make at night,
yeah.
don't it? Talk
Overnight
truth.
dumpling.
All right. And a good food that you ever eat like all, you ever cook like all stew chicken and dumpling for, and banana and yam for dinner, and then you get up on morning and fry the dumpling. Morning.
Yes, sir.
So,
and
but the egg not even look like it have like a black pepper or salt on it.
And it's runny.
Well, I understand that some people like it this way, but not even look at salt or black pepper on top of it.
Oh goodness. No, sir.
You normally do this in the morning, sir?
Say that again?
You normally post breakfast in the morning?
I do. I mean, I have to give breakfast to my students. I mean, you know.
Oh, so it's the first time I'm early?
Oh, yeah, clearly. Clearly. Yeah, man. Ask the rest of them if they ever get breakfast in the mornings.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Them get
My
breakfast.
bad.
Yeah, man. Them get breakfast every morning, man. So we can't start without breakfast, man. So I should say, welcome to the early. Yeah, but you know, talk truth. Then breakfast here, nice. Well, let me tell you what I wouldn't eat. I want to eat this pork sausage. But I mean, I'll eat the pancakes and I'm a pancake syrup. The black tea would have gone well. Then my bread here and the bacon and the ham. I know some of you don't eat ham and bacon, but some people don't eat pork but eat bacon. Don't make any sense to me. But you know, yeah, maybe for me the eggs would be a little too runny, but that's fine. Breakfast, you know. On a complaint, there are some people who don't have the breakfast, so they are glad for this. So like God is good, God is great. Let us thank Him for food. Amen. So I really hope that you guys are in the mood now for class. We are going to go for a couple of hours well, and one of the things I will say to you is, irrespective of how early class is on a Saturday morning, and some of you are new that struggle to get up early, you know, and as I told you before, the ones who I've taught in the past knows my routine every other Saturday. So it was a struggle for me, but I look forward to my Saturday class. You guys are performing excellently, and as a result of that, I look forward to it. Trust me, I really look forward to my Saturday class. So having on herb and eat, having had breakfast, I will then move into it. We just download this. So those of you who are still eating, just hurry up. We'll download. By the way, let me ask you a question. I recently went out with the college, and some of my tourism lecturers were around me, and we finished eating good college, good hotel, you know, 5-star, Dona Negril. The only difficulty is that it must have been half a day for reach down there. Jeez, but when we got there, it was well worth the drive. And I'm finished eating, and then I closed my knife and fork. And one of my dupes said to me, the days of closing knife and fork is over. People don't do that anymore. Just put the knife and fork to the side. Anybody did hear that? No, nobody never hear that.
I know that you can indicate that you're finished by how you place in the knife and fork. I know that.
Oh well, I used to close it. Just put the that's how I was taught. Put the knife in the middle of the fork, and then that's an indication that you are finished.
You're finished.
But I'm told now that the new thing around now is to just go ahead and just put the knife and fork to the side of the plate, and that is also indicative. And I will tell you why I believe, recently over the holiday weekend that I just went, he was weekend, yeah. I went to a place and I put my knife and fork to the side. I don't finish a craving and just go to get some more food. And by the time I come in, them gone with my plate, I vex. But it's just one of the things I just thought that I would share that with you as we learn more about things. As we go, things evolve, things change. So I was just trying to share that with you. All right. So Christian said that she has an issue with exercise 1.6, and this is the exercise she is referring. That's the exercise she's referring to. And guess what? I'm not going to complain. I'm going to tell you why. I'm teaching two other groups this topic, and it took them a while. So time on it before we move on. Spend a little bit of time on it before we move on. Okay. So question: we did number one in class. We did number one in class on Saturday. Has anybody tried number two?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've tried number two.
And you got it?
No, sir.
That's all right. And I'm not laughing at you, you know.
I reach at a point in which, based on what I see, we already have the four numbers, but then now for simplify them, no, sir, I can't pass there.
You can't pass there, all right. All right, so she have the four numbers, and when she looked at it, she gave recognize. So she really know how the four numbers written, but never mind. We're gonna have a conversation about that in due time. Yeah, we have a conversation about that in due time. All right. Now, one of the things that I'm gonna ask you about now is 3 raised to the 2x plus 1. Where is Miss Douglas? She's not there yet? All right. One of the things I'm going to ask you about.
Sir, excuse me. She won't be in today.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right, cool. Thanks.
Camille, you're talking about Camille, right?
Right.
No, she won't be in today.
All right, so I forgot to put on one extra pair of ears, don't?
Okay.
You have to go teach her the stuff, right?
All right.
And the left-hand boy. All right, let's go. So we have 3 raised to the 2x plus 1. 3 raised to the 2x plus 1. And Chrisantia said a while ago that she had 4 things already. I don't know where Chrisantia get the 4 things. So maybe she call this 1, then she call this 2, then she call this 3, then she call this 4.
No, sir. I'm talking about after we passed that stage, just sir.
Oh, all right, great. So Chrisantia, tell me now, how did you move past this stage? What can you explain to me with this one? This is what I'm interested in. The 3 raised to the 2x plus 1. That's what I'm interested in. Tell me how you move past that.
Let me find the rule that I just assumed.
That's fine.
The rule. I was kind of using, it was number 2. I think it was number 2 rule.
Number 2 is a division one, you know. A to the M.
No, sir, not that one, sir. The indices one, sir. No, sir.
Is the indices one? I'm checking, you know. The indices one says when I'm dividing. And
number 2, no. Number 2, no. 5 AM times.
Okay.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one I was using. It was A. It was number 1 I was using. I was using one of them, sir, because what I did was that I was assuming that in some cases I'd have to have, since I see the 3x, I was saying I need to find another 3x.
Okay.
That was my thought. So
let me correct you on something. Since you have not 3x but 3 to the x.
Yes, sir. 3 to the x, right.
So since you had 3 to the x here, what your thought would have been, you need to find a what?
Another one. I want another 3 to the x.
Okay, all right. Press pause. And I really hope the rest of you are listening. Press pause. Let us go back to number 1. Let me increase the size of this somewhat. All right. So let us go back to what it is that you just said a while ago. So let us look at question 1. We have a 2 raised to the x power, a 2 raised to the x power, and then inside of it we also have a 2 raised to the what? Is it to the x power or to the
2x.
To the 2x. So we have one as 3 raised to the x and the other as 2, sorry, we have one as 2 raised to the x and the other as 2 raised to the 2x. So if you look at it by extension, this one you have 3 to the x. That means you should have what now?
3 raised to the 2x.
Very good. So out of this, we need to get a 3 raised to the 2x. Very good. So out of this 3 raised to the 2x plus 1, we need to get a 3 raised to the 2x. We can't get another 3 to the x. That 3 to the x not going to help us because we want a quadratic. But that was very good thinking that you needed to get something else. All right. Having said that, how are we going to get a 3 raised to the 2x out of all of that?
Sir, what I did was I said the 2x plus 1, sir. I said 3x squared instead. That was my idea. That's what I did. So I had 3x squared plus 1 minus 26 times 3 to the x power minus 9 equals 0.
Say that again, honey. I was reading the chat. Forgive me. Say that again.
So what I did was because it said 3 the 2x 3 raised to the 2x plus 1. What I had for the first was I had 3x squared times 1 minus 26 times 3 to the x power minus 9 equals 0. That's what I had first. And then because I was thinking that since I did 3 to the power of x open and close bracket squared, I was saying I'm gonna times that same 3 plus the 1, so I would have 3 to the power of x open bracket close bracket squared times 3 minus 26 times 3 to the x power minus 9 equals 0.
Excellent. Very good. So you got it. All right. So let me go through. I think I've read this question because another group was asking about this very one. So let me just jump to the solution here. Very good. So now let us go through the solution. So very good. And I highlighted, and I really hope that the rest of you are, put the plate one side, wipe off on the mouth, and focusing. This is very important. This piece here is rough, and I'm going to tell you why it's rough. Because a lot of people don't remember how to solve the quadratic equation. So it becomes a little rough for them. So I really want you to understand this because I'm not going to spend the duration of today's class on this. Very soon I'm going to be moving on to some other areas as I have moved on with the other group. So let's go. 3 raised to the 2x plus 1. I put that in a different color because I want you to recognize that I have to do a conversion of that before I can do anything else. So here goes.
Sorry, you're sharing. Okay.
You're not seeing? Yeah, man, I'm sharing.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
All right, so here goes. So I'm saying to you now, 3 raised to the 2x plus 1. So I'm going to let y be equals to 3 raised to the x power. And of course, that's what I have to do. I'm looking for the lower of the 2 indices. Remember, in each question, you will have 2 indices. I'm looking for the lower of the 2 of them. So what do you need the lower of the 2 of them? The lower is going to just be raised to the x. And the upper one is going to be raised to the 2x, as Christancy was saying. She said she knows that she knows supposed to have another one in there, right? So we're looking for the lower. The lower one is going to be y, or u, or p, or q, whatever the substitution is. But in this case, we're using y. And then the upper one now is going to be derived from the lower one. So this is the lower one because we know 3 to the x is supposed to be less than 3 to the 2x, and which is what I was trying to get to Christancy. If I know that I have 3 to the x, that means the other one's supposed to be 3 to the 2x. So somehow, outside of this ugly looking something, I must be able to get a 3 to the 2x out of it. All right? So in getting my 3 to the x, I'm going to say when we square y equals 3 to the x, then we will get y squared, which is equals to 3 to the x. This and this was square. Matter of fact, let me put something here. And for those of you who are visiting with us today, you will know that, well, you will learn that as I go through my document, every week I go through the document. The document is actually shared with students in the WhatsApp group, and the document is updated every time. So every time I open the document and I'm giving some sort of explanation, I will further include stuff in the document. So the document is not static. So this is to say to the regulars, if I were to resend the document to you, please to discard the first one because it simply means that you have additional information in the document. All right. So what I've just done is to change this, is that I'm squaring both sides. When we square this, then we'll get this. And what we get from that now is going to be y squared, because y squared, all squared is going to be that. And then what we're going to have next is 3 to the x. So this is what Chrysanthia was saying. Recall, was this a document? Recall. Recall a to the m raised to the nth power. Right? So recall, and let me put that in some color top. Just seizing on that. Right? So recall a to the m, which is what Constance was saying. A to the m raised to the nth power is a to the mn. So what we are doing is to multiply this power by this other power to give me the new power for a. So a to the m raised to the nth power is equal to a to the mn. A to the m raised to the nth power is equal to a to the mn. Now, so what is going to happen now is that this x times 2 is not going to give us x squared, but x times 2 is going to give us 2x. And this is what it is that we're going to get. So y squared is now going to be equal to 3 raised to the 2x. But watch the story you know. Is it 3 raised to the 2x plus 1 is the same thing as 3 raised to the 2x times 3 raised to the first power. Sir, hold on, man. How do you get that from? Let me just do this here. Recall a to the m. Copy. Paste times a to the n is equals to a to the m plus n. All right. Watch this. Do you remember this? A to the m raised to the, a to the m times a to the n is equal to the a to the m plus n. When the bases are the same, I'm going to add my powers. When the bases are the same, I'm adding my powers. When the bases are the same, I'm adding my powers. When the bases are the same, I'm adding my powers. Just remember that. When the bases are the same, I'm adding my powers. When the bases are the same, I'm adding my powers. All right? So that's all I'm doing right here. So you recognize that you have a 2x plus 1. The mere fact that you have a 2x plus 1 will suggest to you that you're doing a multiplication of some sort. And the multiplication of some sort that you're doing is just that you have another 3 raised to the first power here. See here? 3 to the second power times 3 to the first power is going to be equals to 3 raised to the 2x plus 1. When I'm multiplying, and this sign here is not a dot, it's a multiplication sign. You know what? So that somebody, when they're revising their stuff, don't look at it and say, I will sort of get that from. I am going to put this as my multiplication sign so that everybody's on the same page. Everybody's on the same page. Watch it now. So it is 3 to the second to the 2x power multiplied by 3 raised to the first power. Sir, how you get that? That 3 to the first power is accounting for the 1 in the original question. Is accounting for the 1 in the original question. So it means that 3 to the 2x times 3 to the first power is going to be equal to 3 to the 2x plus 1, which is this. So what it is that we have is just a breakout. So what you'll all recognize is no, I am accounting for my 3 to the 2x. You know you're supposed to have a 3 to the 2x in there. You know you're supposed to have a 3 to the 2x, right? So, and how you know it's a 3 to the 2x? Because you have a 3 to the x. Had this been 2 to the x, that means that this one would have been a 2 to the 2x. So you may have 1 to the x and have 1 to the 2x. The 1 to the x is going to be y, and the 1 to the 2x is going to be y squared. All right? So let's continue now. So what we're going to have is, I'm making my substitution now. Remember that y squared is equals to 3 to the 2x. So anywhere I see 3 to the 2x, I'm going to substitute y. Anywhere I see 3 to the x, I'm going to substitute y. So this becomes y squared, and 3 to the first power is 3. So y squared times 3 is 3y squared. Minus 26 times y, because 3 to the x is y, minus 9 equals 0. And this now becomes my quadratic equation. This now becomes my quadratic equation. And in order to solve my quadratic equation, I need to find two numbers when multiplied together will give me, watch it, 3 times negative 9 is 27. So I need to find two numbers when multiplied together to give me negative 27, but when added will give me negative 26. Let me write that narrative. We need to find numbers so that when, we multiply NULTIPLY together, respect to get equal to GEG together, we will get negative 27. When added, it will result in negative 26. And in brackets, I'm going to put NIDDLE, the middle term, right? And I don't like this color for such a long something, so I am going to put, let me go back to here. I'm going to put one middle color, call it purple. I'm going to go by narrative. All right. So again, forgive me, guys. I know this may be a lot of reading stuff, but I am not face to face with you, and what I try to do is to make the class as best face to face as possible. And I'm going to give you the information so that you are not disenfranchised in any way, shape, or form. When you're reading, you can at least see that you're in front of your presenter, so you can get the stuff. So this is what the narrative says. In order to do this piece, when we need to find two numbers so that when we multiply together, we get negative 27. All right. And here, I am going to be MULTIPLY multiplying the coefficients COEFICIENT of y by the constant CONSTANT, right? So I'm multiplying the coefficient of y by the constant. So you know which one it is that we're talking about. What is the coefficient? What is the coefficient of y? The coefficient of y, let me put a different color here so that it pops out. What is the coefficient of y? The coefficient of y is a number in front of y. What is a constant? The constant is that number that stands alone. The coefficient of y is a number in front of y. The coefficient of y is a number in front of y. Watch this. The coefficient of y is 3, and the constant is a number that stands alone. So 3 times negative 9 is not a 9, you know, it's a negative 9. So 3 times a negative 9 gives you negative 27. That's why I have this negative 27 right there. That's why I have that negative 27 right there. Right? That's why I have that negative 27 right there. So it's the narrative is that we need to find two numbers so that when we multiply together, we get negative 27. Where that come from, sir? Multiplying the coefficient of y by the constant. And I should say constant term by the constant TERM. All right. So I'm multiplying the coefficient of y by the constant term. What is the coefficient of y? The coefficient of y is the number in front of y. The coefficient of y is the number in front of y. All right. The coefficient of y is a number in front of y. So we're going to multiply 3 times negative 9 to give you negative 27. But when I add those two numbers, I must result in 26, negative 26. I must result in negative 26. And my negative 26 now is going to be when I add those two numbers. When I add those two numbers, but when added, so we're going to multiply first, but when added will give me those stuff. So there are several little things that you need to look on, right? Several little things that you need to look on. One is when I multiply there, so, and the next one, Rockstone, come on, don't do this to me. One is when I multiply here, so, good. And the other one is when I add here, so. So let's go. So that's my narrative. So watch me now. So this is what I'm doing. So I'm multiplying. Good. So what are my factors then? My factors will be now. My factors are negative 27. Let me just copy this one here since I fix it. Ah, come on, undo, copy. It's negative 27 and positive 1. Sir, hold on, sir. I don't see that. You can explain for me again, sir. Not a problem. So I'm saying to you, we need to find two numbers so that when we multiply them together, we will get negative 27. Sir, how you get a negative 27? By multiplying the coefficient of y squared, Rockstone, y squared, the coefficient of y squared by the constant. Coefficient of y squared by the constant. Coefficient of y squared by the constant. The coefficient of y squared is a number in front of y squared. And the number in front of y squared is 3. And 3 times the constant term, which is negative 9, will give me negative 27. That's how I got my negative 27. And then I'm going to ask a question. I need two numbers. When multiplied together will give me negative 27. But when those two numbers are added, I should get negative 26. And then we do our prime factorization. Matter of fact, let me show you something. I'm going to stop share, and then I'm going to have a new share here. So we need negative 27. So I'm going to write 27, and I'm going to do a prime factorization. Is 2 a factor of 27?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, all right. I'm moving up. Is 3 a factor of 27?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, good. So I'm going to go to 3. And then 3 to 27 goes 9 times. And then I'm moving to 3 again. 3 to 9 goes 3 times. And then I can have another 3. 3 to 3 goes 1 time. All right? So the factors of 27 will be 3 times 3. So you can have 9. So it's 9 times 3 is 1 factor of 27. And 27 times 1. So 27 has only 2 sets of factors. Because when I multiply, hold on a minute, please. Sorry about that. When I multiply when I multiply this 3 by this 3, I get 9. And that 9 is going to be multiplied by this other 3 to give me this first condition. So I'm multiplying, and what I'm doing really is manipulating my prime factors. So what I'm doing right here is prime factorizing. So I'm looking at my prime factors in order to get the factors that I need. If you do this, trust me, you'll get it every single time. So I need the factors of 27, two numbers. When multiplied together will give me negative 27, but when I add those two numbers, I'm going to get negative 26. Okay, no problem. So I use the first number to multiply the other number, I'm going to get 9. And then I'm going to have another one. So it's going to be 9 times 3. But if I multiply all 3 of them now, watch this trick. If I multiply all 3 of them, I'm going to get 3 times 3 is 9 times 3 is 27. And that 27 times this one will give me the second condition. Right? So remember, 1 is a factor of all the numbers, every single number. So those are the only 2 factors of 27 that when multiplied together will give you 27. 9 times 3 and 27 times 1, right? So when you look at 9 times 3, there is no way we can add 9 and 3 together or subtract 9 from 3 or 3 from 9 to get negative 27, negative 26, I'm sorry. But when we look at the 27 and the 1, if we subtract the 1 from the 27, we can get 26. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
All right. So what we're going to do is cross out the 1 here because this is not going to give us what we want. This is the only one now that will give us what it is that we're possibly looking for. Subtracting 1 from 26, from 27 to give us 26. But remember now that what we need is a negative 26 because remember, we needed an original negative 27. So one of those numbers must be negative. So let me unshare the screen and go back to my other screen. Where am I? Go back to my other screen and let us just finish off this piece here now. So what we're doing here now, that's how we got our negative 27 and 1, right? So that's what I was explaining to you, our negative 27 and 1. At some point in time, I'm going to see if I can put in that prime factorization to show you in the document so you'll always have it. I won't do it right now. It takes a little time to draw. All right, so what I'm now doing, remember, my aim is to have 4 terms. That's why I'm going through all of this because I have to have 4 terms because I'm factorizing by grouping and each group should have 2 separate numbers. So watch me. I'm breaking up this negative 26y into negative 27y and 1y. See here? Negative 27 and 1. See here? Negative 27 and there is an imaginary 1 there. Let me put it here so that at least you can see for now, when we stop drinking breast milk and start eating hard food, we're now going to write it there so again. But for now, that you're learning the topic, I have no problems putting the negative 27 right here and the 1 right here. All right? So now, we have found our factors. We checked our factors to make sure that our factors are correct. The factors must satisfy 2 conditions. Condition number 1 is when I multiply them, I'm going to get the product of the coefficient of y squared by the constant, and when I add them, I'm supposed to get the middle term, right? So I'm going to multiply to get the product, and then I'm going to add to get the middle term. Okay, now, so I'm grouping. Remember, we're factorizing by grouping. So I'm going to group to give them 2 for something here in a 1 bracket. See here, the 2 for something with us all in a 1 bracket. Leave your middle sign out every single time. Your middle sign separating the 2 must be left out every single time. And then now, I'm going to haul the other 2 in a 1 next bracket. See here, y minus 9 in another bracket. and that is equal to 0, of course. Here's my question to you. What is common here that is common there? And your answer will be 3y, sir. 3y is common because 3 is common to 3 as well as it is common to 27. And y is common to y squared as well as it is common to y. So I'm taking out 3y. My question to you now is, what is left? Sir, when I take out the 3 from here, I'm going to have y squared. When I take out one of the y's, I'm going to have y left, sir. Are you sure? Yes, sir, because 3y times y is 3y squared. And I would say very good. What is left when I remove 3y from 27y. And then you say to me, 9, sir. How you know that? Sir, because 3y times 9 is 27y. And of course, you have a minus sign here. Remembering, whatsoever sign that is here has to be the same sign that is here. Question. What is common here? That is common here. What is common to y? That is common to 9. Sir, 1. Very good. So I take up my 1, and 1 times y is y, and 1 times -9 is -9. Then the question to you now is, what is common here that is common here? And you'll recognize that your y minus 9 is common to both. So I'm taking up my y minus 9. Watch this trick. When I take out y minus 9 from the side here, so I'm going to be left with 3y out here, so. When I take out the y minus 9 right here, so I'm going to be left with +1. So I'm going to put the +1. So what I now have as my quadratic factorized form is 3y
Sorry,
plus
say that
1.
again.
I'll come in. I think
Right there, sir.
I think if I were to color code this, mommy, you will see it a little better. So I'm going to color code it to tell you what it is that I'm taking out. Come on, don't do this to me now. All right, good.
I heard what you said, and then you repeated something, and then that kind of like.
Yeah, right. So what I'm saying, I'm color coding something here. You see this y minus 9? It is common to this one, and it's common to this one. So when I take out this y minus 9, what I'm going to be left with is 3y. So I put it right here. And when I took out y minus 9 from here, what I'm left with is +1. And I'm going to put it right here. So technically, I just saw something good. So technically, what I'm seeing is the ones in we call it in magenta, as the color was called itself, magenta or pink. I'm putting it together. You see, y minus 9, y minus 9. We take it over y minus 9. You see what is left in black? 3y plus 1, 3y plus 1. So that's how we separate them to get our product. And if we were, by the way, are you seeing that now?
Yes, sir.
Good job. So if I were to expand, do this sort of multiplication here, I would get back my question up top here. But this is not the class for that. That was foundation 1, 2, and 3, right? In particular foundations, yeah, you've got quadratic equation in all foundational courses. In foundation 3.
Mr. Morning.
Good morning, Taz.
You can go up at the top, look a bit, missy something.
The top a little bit, no problem.
Because, yeah, that part of the group and everything, I understand that part. But you see, my difficult part is right here.
Where? Tell me.
When you, oh Lord, man, right there, just look first to let y equal 3x. Or you know that, or you know when to let something be something.
All right.
That is my hard part.
All right, very good question. So you said that the grouping part at the bottom just going now is okay for you?
Yeah, the bottom part is nice. I love that.
Okay.
But my part
is the top part.
Is to get it to there.
No problem. So do me a favor, Taz. I'm just going to finish working through the question and then I'll go back up top because your question is very valid, right? And which is why I spent a lot of time up here. But no problem. I'm going to just finish through the question and then I'll go back to it because guess what? You're not the only one here, Taz, who don't see it yet. Some other person don't see it and they're free to talk. So I'm happy that you asked. All right, cool. So now, so either this 3x plus 1 is going to be equal to 0 or y minus 9 equals 0. So it's one of two things. Either 3y plus 1 is going to be equal to 0 or y minus 9 equals 0. So if in that case, what is going to happen is that I'm going to have, I should do this. No, you're supposed to be able to see. So therefore, let me take what I put therefore. So therefore, I'm going to have y is equal to -1/3 because when I solve this linear equation, I'm going to be subtracting 1 from both sides. I'm going to be subtracting 1 from both sides. Let me see if I did it with this other question down here. No, I didn't. Let me see if I did it with the question up top here. No, I didn't. Okay, so I don't need to do it here. So there. All right. So when I subtract 1 from both sides, I'm going to get 3y. You know what? Let me do it here because I know somebody's going to say, sir, I don't see it. So let me just do it. Yes. So I am subtracting, subtracting 1 from both sides. Remember, we don't come from country, so we're not carrying over anything over no equal sign. We don't carry over. We use the additive inverses. All right? We use the additive inverses. So that's what we use to get this stuff. So we are subtracting 1 from both sides. Copy. We're subtracting 1 from both sides. So we are going to magically get rid of that 1 over here. And then we're going to have 0 minus 1. Copy. And then from the 0 minus 1, we're going to end up with 3y is equals to minus 1. And then let me just put that there nonetheless. And I'm going to copy that. And then I'm coming down. I'm only doing all of this long working out enough so that when you get the question a little later on, you will know exactly what to do. And then I'm going to divide both sides by 3. I'm going to divide both sides by 3. Send healing some here, Miss Chris. And then I'm going to divide those. I'm actually working something out. That's why I see that black screen so that I can. All right. So when I do that, I'm going to end up now with, therefore, y is equals to negative 1/3. And similarly, I will have, I'm going to have this, copy, bam, dam, paste. Then I'm going to have plus 9. And I'm going to put this in the same. Oh, Rockstone, what is wrong with this one? I'm going to have that, and I'm copying that. Then I come here, then I tab over here, paste that. Then I'm going to have all of this coming out there. I'm going to have that. Then I'm copying that one. Then I'm coming here to say y is equals to 9. Then I'm going to have my y to be equals to 9. All right. So that's what I'm going to have. So that's how I get. That's how I get my y equals 9 and my y equals negative 1/3. Let me just save that there for you. Now y equals 9 and my y equals 1/3. All right. Now, here is the last part of the question. Remember, Taz just asked, as he calls me, Mr. Mark, I don't see how you get the piece up here. So all I would say to you, remember, we are letting y to be equals to 3 raised to the x power. So because we are making that substitution of our own, y to be equals to 3 to the x, they never gave us y in the question originally. We were the ones who made y to be equals to the function. So as a result, we have to resubstitute the value of y. Let me explain how this comes into play. And this explanation is just to give you enough time to think through all that we have gone through. So this is like a little, we call it public service announcement. That's why when you watch movies, them do them things, you have to earn some money in between. Put it this way. So especially when you boil in the soup, with a little salty in there, you put one heap of something in the soup. Some people just crush them garlic and drop the garlic in the soup. No. You know, like when I eat my soup and enough of that, I go see things that a piece of turnip or piece of potato and then go bite the garlic. So, Lord Jesus, no, I don't like that one. So when I'm cooking my soup, my garlic is diced. It's fully diced. Pimentos, on the other hand, you don't want to crack your pimentos because it's not jerk chicken you're doing. So you'll take a couple seeds of the pimento and you drop it inside there. You drop some thyme in there. Some people just get the scallion and just crush the scallion and drop the scallion in the pot. One of the worst things for me is I drink my soup hot And when the eye drink the soup, I go take up the scallion, and the scallion burn me from my lip, go right down to my chin. Me not like that. So I don't, when I'm cooking, I don't crush my scallion and just drop in the pot. I dice my scallion and then throw it into my pot. Me different from how people cook. So some me do this stuff. But what is happening though is what a lot of people do is put the seasoning, the pimento, the scallion, the thyme. If they put in celery in there, they will put it in, and they will put all of those in a sash. And especially when you're cooking at a hotel, that's exactly what you have to do, because you can't cook hotel food and then when you share the hotel food, you have to pimento in there and you have to scallion in there, because that is not the final presentation. Or you also say the thyme barking or something. No. You can't make the people them see them things in there. So you have to make sure that the rice and peas, all of that is taken out. How can you assure that every pimento grain you put in the pot come out? The people them have one little, me call it one little sieve, we can close. It's a locket, and you close it, you put, it's like a ball of something in there. You put it in a pot with a chain attached to it. When the food cook, and them things say everything seasoning boil out of something, they remove that chain, and all of the seasoning that you would have put in the pot is removed from the pot. When you're having a cream of pumpkin, you're not seeing no pimento in there. It's a cream soup, so you can drink everything. Use a finger and lick it out even. You understand? What's the point I'm making? They made a substitution at the start of the cooking process. At the end of the cooking process, they are taking out everything from it. You know why? Because of presentation style. They never get it in the original question. They must take it out. Same thing right here, Sister Ado. I never got why in the original stuff. Me introduce why in it, so they have to take it out for presentation purpose, because if anybody need the answer right here, therefore y equals -1/3 and y equals 9, only I get piece of the answer and not the full answer. Why, sir? The question not done yet. I ask you to solve. So you don't need to find the value or values of x. That will make the original question, the one up here, so a true statement. See, the question given was in x. You have one x up here in the power, and you have another x up here in the power. But the x here are the same x like the one here. You understand? So you have to be very careful of to resubstitute the stuff. So hold on one minute, please. So what is happening here is I'm making a substitution, and when I make the substitution, no, wait a minute, don't miss anything. Come on, don't do this to me now. Right, so when I make the resubstitution, so y is going to be equal to 3 raised to the x power. So I'm making the resubstitution here, y is equal to 3 raised to the x power. So 3 raised to the x power, and then I am going to have 3 raised to the x is equal to -1/3. Now, based on the many questions that we would have done the week before, I think we did some of those last week too, and the week before, because I introduced it the week before, we would have seen that a question of this nature we can solve using logarithms. X log 3 is equal to log of -1/3. But you recognize that log of -1/3, you have no solution. So remind me again, please. Let me show you question 1. No, question 1 had 2 answers. Let me show you this question. Right, this question. There are no real values of x that satisfy this equation 2 to the x equals -4. What does this mean, sir? You cannot take the logarithm of a negative number. Therefore, we have no solution for that value of x. We can't take the logarithm of a negative number. It does not exist. You get math error. All right. So as a result of that, we are right. So because we have this negative sign here, we have no solution for that. So it's just one solution so far we have. So what I'm saying to you is, whenever you get the values of y here, if any value of y is negative, you don't have no solution. The only solutions you'll have is when y is positive. So from me, see to right, so me have no solution. So that click, no solution, sir. Then this one here, we have y is equal to 9. So again, we're making the substitution to say 3 to the x is equal to 9. But hold on, sir, I can't do this one. because I can write this 9 as 3 squares. And so since the bases are the same, we can just go ahead and equate the powers. So therefore, the power is x is going to be equals to 2. X equals 2, question done. So this question has only one answer, x equals 2. All right, let me just carry this up here. I had to work with step 7 for another student. All right, watch me now. X equals 2. We're going to double check to see if x equals 2 is our answer. Let me just put something right here. So proof, P-R-O-O-F, proof. No, let me put the proof down the bottom. Copy, because again, look at it and we see the proof up top. Powers, full stop, proof. Paste. And then now, I need to come right here, so check that out. So we said x is equals to 2. X is equals to 2. So x is equals to 2. X is equals to 2. And what I'm going to do is put my 2 that I'm substituting and everything else I'm going to put as that. Come on, don't do that. What is wrong with you? All right. So that's my proof. So I'm making a substitution. So anywhere I saw x, I'm going to put 2 as my answer. But hold on, you know. The proof you're not supposed to do in front of this. Matter of fact, on top of it. Yeah. Good. So look at what is going to happen. I'm going to now have 2 times 2 is how much?
4.
Plus 1 is?
5.
Good. So this is going to be raised. I want to catch your calculator in the meantime. You know? So it's going to be 3 raised to the 5th power. And then this is what's going to be 3 raised to the 2nd power. 3 raised to the 2nd power. All right, good. So that's what we have so far. So we reduce it. So 2 times 2 is 4 plus 1 is 5. So that's 3 to the 5th. And this is just 3 to the 2nd power now. What is 3 to the 2nd power?
9.
9. Good. So we take the time, work it out, and we're going to get 9. And what is 3 to the 5th power?
243.
243. Good job. So we get 243. So we'll work out this, all right? This up. And then now, what is 26 times 9?
234.
34. Good. Nice. And then what is negative 234 minus 9? I know why I read that way.
243.
Very good. And that's why I did it that way. So you can see now that 243 minus 243 equal 0, don't? So
yes, sir.
So what now you recognize? So when I put in 2 up in here, so on the left hand side, my answer is going to be equals to 0. A matter of fact, you know, since I prove it, I'm going to take out the equals 0 because at the left hand side, I work with. And then of the last part of the answer now, we just put in equals 0. So the man them said we get equals 0, so we get what we start off with. So that's the proof. And a succuming now say what we do, right. So a succuming now say the answer what we get is a correct answer, because when we prove it, we get x equals, we get 0 for one side, 0 for the other side. So that's how we do the stuff. Now, if you can just permit me maybe another 2 minutes just to go back over the top piece right here, so where we get the substitution, because this is where he has the problem, and I think others of you may have the problem again. So let me start off by saying this to you once more. What I said to you last week is that whenever you get these questions on indices, these equations, you're going to have 2 terms in it, or you should have 2 terms in it that are indices. You should have 2 terms that are indices. one of the terms is going to be lower than the other term, or one of the terms is a smaller number when you evaluate it compared to the other. One of the terms is smaller than the nether. All right? Two of them not going to be the same. One big, one little. One up, one down. We're going to look upon the one with little bitter. And the one that is little bitter is going to be the 3 raised to the x power. Sir, how you know that? Because we expect now to get something raised to 3 to the 2x. How do you know that, sir? Because in the long run, what we need to find is a quadratic equation. In the long run, what we need to find is a quadratic equation. Then, sir, what is your point? A quadratic equation, as it says, quadratic is something that is raised to the second power. So one of the terms must be raised to the second power. A cubic equation is raised to the third power. A quartic equation is raised to the fourth power. So remember, a quadratic equation is raised to the second power. So we know we're supposed to have something that is raised to the second power. All right? So if we have a 3 to the x in this question, please do expect a 3 raised to the 2x. Expect it. Expect a 3 raised to the 2x power. All right? Now, with that said, if I let y be equals to 3 to the x, sir, yeah, man, look on the question. The question tells us that the smaller one of the two of them is 3 to the x. So we have to go substitute for that one there. But me just make y be the substituted value for it. We could have used u. Most of the questions when I go on the exam paper use u, but we're not ready to use u yet. But sir, if you use y and the same answer, absolutely, are the same thing you get. So me decide to use y. So y is going to be equals to the smaller one. You know, the little bit of one, the one they're going to make y equals to. And then what I'm going to say, in order for me to get y squared, I am showing you how it is that we got y squared by squaring both sides. When we square y, we get y squared. See that so? And when we square 3 to the x, this is what we get, 3 to the x all squares. But recall, we would have done in the very first class some 6 weeks ago, the or laws of indices that says a to the m raised to the nth power is equal to a to the mn. So we have to go multiply this x by the 2 to give us a 2x. So now we have a substituted value for y squared, which is going to be equal to 3 to the 2x. And we can now have a substituted value of y for anything that is raised to 3 to the x. And that's all we do. We're just looking up. We had to break up this one, and we broke it up here. So having broken up this piece right here, all we now need to do is to make a substitution. 3 to the 2x is going to be y squared. So we call it y squared. And 3 to the first is 3. So y squared times 3 is 3y squared. Minus 26, remember now this is minus 26 stands alone, and say 3 to the x is in a brackets by itself. We're going to convert 3 to the x to be equals to y. 3 to the x to be equals to y. And then we're going to have our minus 9 equals 0. And then that's where we start off with our quadratic. And that's all that there is to it. That's all that there is to it. What is important though, I can't give you the rest of the time. This is 9:32. What I'll do, because we need to have our break at 10 o'clock. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this. I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to fling it in the group. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to put it in the WhatsApp group, and then I'm going to project the other questions. I'm going to project the other questions, and I'm going to ask that you refer to this example. I'm going to ask that you refer I'm going to ask that you refer to this example as you work through the other examples that I'm going to be giving you. All right. So I am putting this in the WhatsApp group now. I'm going to save this as mathematics. Yes, Crystal, you want to? I see your hand raised. Go ahead, hon.
Good morning, sir.
Morning,
Can you also upload the question for last week one, the first question in this section? Can I also upload it as well, sir?
Okay.
And I was asking about the videos or the recordings.
Yes. Just remind me closer to the end of the class. I can talk about that, please.
All right, thanks.
Please, I hold you accountable for that. All right. So good thing that you asked me, Miss Chrissy. This is NATH1201 examples EXAMPLES. All right. Good thing you asked me, because you know what? I was just about to send that one. So call this example 2. And then example 1 is going to be above that. So let me go back to my document, and then I'm going to copy the first one that Miss B. Anybody call Miss B, Chrissy? And I'm going to click example, and I'm going to click paste, and I'm going to click example 1. When EXA, we no longer have to write notes in class. We just get it on the screen. Whoa, big school. All right, so this is that. That is that. All right, save. Get out of that.
Sir, I
Yes,
have
please.
one quick question.
Sure,
So
go
I was
ahead.
looking at number 1 and number 2, all right? Last week when you bring up number 1, you said something about we have to spin the sign in the second part, but for this week we did not spin the sign.
Tell me why. Tell me why. Very good observation, but tell me why.
I am wondering if because all the signs are the same.
No, that's not the reason for
Like, okay, so for example, last week we would have y plus 2, so we'd have to change it to, we'd have 1y plus 2, so we'd have to change it to 1y minus 2 for the left side and the right side to be on the same, to have the same.
No, I get you, Chrissy, but tell me why you think is that. So I know what it is that you're asking, and it's a very good question. And I'm so happy that Chrissy asked me to attach last week's stuff there, so at least you'll have it now to see what it looks like. So tell me why you think last week I flipped something and this week I never flip it.
I am wondering if maybe because it the two sides was already minus already. I'm not sure.
Getting warmer, but why? No, that's not fully it.
All right, so and recognize from the. All right, so I recognize that from that when it was 3 numbers, it was negatives. All of them was negative. And then to get the 26, as you said, we'd have to say negative 20y, 27y plus y. So automatically that the plus will be on the outside. While the 2, while y minus 9 would have been on one side, and 3x squared, 3y squared plus 27 minus 27y would have been on the other side. So I'm wondering if that's it, because the two sides were already on the same.
All right. Hear my story. And I like, and what I like about the fact is that you are very observant, and it says to me that you are shares PDF. It says to me that you are understanding what is happening and you're being extremely observant. WhatsApp and pre-calculus weekend send. All right, so it is now in your anybody see it in a WhatsApp yet? Micah also sent it to you. Anybody see it in the anybody see my WhatsApp? Anybody receive the WhatsApp?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, cool. Marie, I sent it to you. This is just for sending sake. So you should see okay, Marie, we need to talk, but I sent something to you. All right. Is there anybody else that need to send it to? I don't see it.
Tiffany said she don't see it.
Tiffany, all right, send it, copy to Tiffany for me, now, please. Let's copy to Tiffany for me, please, for the purpose of getting the work done up today. Okay, fine. So, Chrysanthia, whenever you leave a middle sign in the middle out, remember I always say that the middle sign is always left out?
Yes.
Once the middle sign is a negative sign, you flip.
So
Once the middle sign is a negative sign,
you flip the next side. You flip the next side, or you flip the middle sign.
Sir, can you put
Right.
it on the question you guys talking about? I can see it.
That's what I'm trying to do, honey bunches.
Okay.
I just sent a WhatsApp, so I had to come off the screen. Watch me now. Look here, Chrissy. So you notice here, I put these, by the way, are you seeing the screen?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you notice you have the 2y squared minus 4y, and
Right.
I fling them to the inner one bracket.
Yes.
I leave out the middle sign every time, and then I
Yes.
put the other two in a bracket. But sir, why do I want a plus and a y minus? Because whenever the middle sign is a negative sign, remember to flip. Sir, why? Because when you multiply this negative sign, this negative 1, by this negative 2, you get back this positive 2.
Oh.
That's why. Let me go down now to here. So to the second example, when we factorize, the middle sign was positive. Did I flip? No. So only when the middle sign is negative, you have to flip the sign. Because look here, once this sign here is negative, sorry, whatever sign is inside here has to be the same sign here. And that's why we flip this one here, because we had to get the negative sign to give you this positive sign up here. I noticed the sign here and the sign here are the same sign, right? So I may now need to make a notation in here for you to remember.
So will it be a case, for example, if all signs are negative, will there ever be a case like that? And if that's to happen, what is the best thing to do? Leave all the signs negative, or would have to still flip one?
No. So whenever you're doing your factorization by grouping, and the middle sign that you have there is a negative sign, flip it. If the middle sign is positive, left it alone.
Okay, so in our case, if the middle sign is, you said the middle sign.
So once it's negative, you flip it.
Right. So once the middle sign is negative, then flip F-L-I-P. If P-O-S-I-T-I, if positive, L-E, left it alone.
2F.
So a 2F? I don't speak that language, so I wouldn't know.
You have to exaggerate, man.
You have to exaggerate, same way, so. But no, this is important though. So once the middle sign, I'm gonna put this by itself, so you know, because I want this to make sure, say, bold it. I'm gonna read it up because it's very important. I don't want to read it up, I want to read it up, yeah, man. So once the middle sign is negative, then flip. And you know what I mean by flip, don't?
Or switch.
Switch, yeah. Flip the sign, yeah, man. Just flip the sign, flip the S-I-G-N. Let me read it over. I may put something else. If positive, left it alone, right? And you will see it right here. So once the sign is negative here, you can flip it from up top here, all right? But otherwise, you leave it alone. All right. So with that said, you now have the questions in the two examples in your stuff, in your WhatsApp. I am giving you, well, you now have 18 minutes because we're going to come back at about 10 o'clock. I'm going to give you 18 minutes to do, I want you to do for me 3, 4, and 5. I want you to work for me 3, 4, and 5 in the, okay. All right, no. I want you to work 3 and 4 for me. Work 3 and 4 for me, please. 3 and 4. All right, you know what? Yeah. No, okay. Let me give you something that is simpler to work. I want you to work for me question 7 and question 6. I want you to work 6 and 7 for classwork now for me. Question 6 and 7. Question 6 and 7. You already have this document in your in your WhatsApp group. I want you to work questions 6 and 7 for me. I'm giving you 18 minutes, 17 minutes now to work both questions. But please, at the end of 17 minutes, at least finish one of them, because I need to work the solution myself. So soon come. Remember, if you're having a difficulty, don't wait on the teacher. You can throw it out to the class, because there are students in the class that are understanding. So this is an opportunity. I don't want to put you in breakout rooms. I could, but I don't want to. Okay, the question is, in order for us to maximize what is happening, do you want me to put 2 breakout rooms? So one breakout gets question 6 and the other breakout gets question 7?
That could work.
Okay, so at least we get both questions done, so you can only concentrate on one. All right, so can you just, all of you, can you screenshot for me this page? Just take a picture of this page, and then I will call the breakout rooms question 6 and question 7, so you know exactly which one you're going to be at. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to create my breakout room now. So I need 2 breakout rooms. How many of us here? Wow. 36, 18, that's going to be too large. All right, so I'm going to 4, 9, 36. All right, so I'm going to call it assign manually. No, assign automatically. 8 to 9 participants. Let's choose room. All right, so option. Allow participants to return to the main session. 60 seconds. Notify me when time is up. All right, so you have, okay, so room 1. So rename. I'm going to call this QBESCION question. I have, how many rooms I have again? 4 rooms. So question 6.
Sir, before you go, I can see an example, please.
Who is that? Who is that asking?
A breach.
Oh no, but I just sent it in a group, so that's why I asked who is asking.
No, sir. I'm saying a breach, so I'm not going to get it.
Oh, you breach.
Yes.
Oh, cockroach. Are you JD? All right. Touch base. Touch base with touch base JD with Marie. I just sent a copy of the document to Marie, and then he can send, and then Marie can send it to Christopher, and then whoever else you know. So question 6, question 6, question 6, question 7, and then room 4 is question 7. Marie, can you share it with your other friends who are visiting with us today, please? Question 7, QUESTION, question 7. All right, so I have 2 groups for question 7. I didn't want the groups to be very large. And then 2 groups for question 6. All right, open all rooms. All right, go.
Hello, person that got question 6. You can tell me how you go ahead, how you started. Hello, anyone can tell me how you do number 6?
Wait, no, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Once me then near, I'll come and help.
Okay, thanks.
Mrs. Sir did factorize figure -7 and 27 and -26 based on the example. So I was wondering if we should multiply 3 and 27, you get 8 to 1.
Huh?
Look at the example you just did.
All right, so the person who you was in, well, I'm gonna say who that's why I'm who talking there. Oh, you did in our group a while ago, right?
Yeah.
We complete it.
Okay.
We complete it. You say the same way all them just show you a while ago. We say so the second part what them explain to me is that if we times 3 times 9 we get 27. But if we add 3 plus 9 we get 12. You're right. So it's I never did get that. Thank you, whosoever get it in the group. Thank you. So it's y squared minus 3y plus 9y plus 27 equals 0. When you reach down at the third section, remember to flip the middle the sign. So it's 9y minus 27. All right.
All right.
Hello, Christina, you
Just
lost
one.
me.
But just have one question. How you get the 9Y?
Hold on, give me a minute, please. 1 minute, please. All right. Mama said quick before. So one of my group members just explained to me that what Sir did say was when we need to find two numbers that when we multiply together we get -27, but when added it will result in -26. So my group members just said to me that 3 and 9, right? Because I think that's the fact. The fact. Where's my group members? I don't know that word.
Factors
factors of 27 is 3 and 9. Right.
So the
Chrysanthia.
coefficient of y.
Rashay here. Sorry. I wish question no work and my Wi-Fi did gone.
6 is what we're working. So 3 and 9 is the factors of 27. So if you multiply 3 times 9, you get 27. But when you add 3 plus 9, you get 12.
What are the coefficients you're working with?
You're saying it's supposed to be negative 9y. That's what you're saying?
So you're supposed to get, you're supposed to have negative 3 and positive 9.
What are the coefficients you're working with, Chrysanthia?
Yeah, when you're supposed to get back the middle. Hold on, circle. So I think the coefficient is what? Negative 3, positive 9.
Sir, what we join, but me not understand, sir.
No, I'm take it off. I think take it off.
No, it's on my screen now.
Oh, just
so
take off mine.
But this is the main rule.
That's what I say. Me I know. Where did it come? That's like me all over this.
Oh, sorry. You know, so me I talk about blow. I never recognize me on mute. So I was saying to you, Chrysanthia, continue. No, I don't want you to rejoin. I only press rejoin and in error. But Chrysanthia, you were explaining something. I want you to continue, please.
It's actually my group members who figured it out, because I didn't get it. Miss, what is her name? Wayne. Miss Alisa, can you explain it for me, please?
Before you do that,
Anne-Marie?
All right, Anne-Marie Jones. This gets interesting because you are calling people Chrysanthia that I don't know, but you're calling Wayne.
Boy, sir, I see them in a break room, sir. So you open the window, sir.
No man, them gonna get dropped today. Who is this Wayne? All right, we'll talk about this afterwards. Yeah, go ahead.
Miss Alisa. Miss Alisa, can you explain it to sir for me? I think you explain it better. Can you explain it to me, sir?
Go on, Alisa. Hello. Which question you have? All right, let us see. Number 6. All right. So there are 2 groups of number 6 and 2 groups of 7s. Right? What I want you to do for me is I want the group 6 members. I want one group 6 to present, and then the other group 6 member is going to support the explanation. You know what I will do?
Sir, before you start, I just need to ask a quick question.
Sure, go right ahead.
When things is negative, so the finishing part in which we would find what is X, what is Y or whatever. Yes, what is X? Sir, if it's a negative, does it classify as no solution at all time if it's a negative?
Yeah, if when you get like Y equals negative something, it's no solution all the time. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Good observation again. All right.
Repeat that part, which just a while ago, please.
All right, I'll show you what you're talking about, because
if your answer
she's asking some very good questions, and if you don't see where she's going with it, you may be a little bit lost. So let me show you where she's at. She's saying, sir, whenever you reach to this point and you get like 3y, you get like y is equal to negative 1/3. If every time you resubstitute and get something like y equals negative something, you always have no solution, and I'm saying yes. But if you get something like y equals positive something, you'll have a solution. So wherever you have negative, you have no solution. Where you have positives, you'll have a solution. All right. Who is presenting for 6? In the interest of time, and I know some of you don't have writing implements on your system, I will do the typing, and I will fix it up and then send it off to everybody. So the group 7 members will have the group 6 solution, And I'll do the same thing for the group 7 question, so that the group 6 members will have the group 7 solution. So
Okay.
I'm being extra nice today. So I want
sir,
the
I'll
group 6
do it.
members. Okay, go right
I'll
ahead.
do it, and please,
Go right ahead.
group 6 members, help me explain if I don't explain something properly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's 3 to the 2x power minus 12, open bracket, 3 to the x power, close bracket, plus 27 equals 0. So right now, sir, I said let y equal 3x, 3 to the x power.
Very good.
And the y square is equal 3 to the 2x power.
3x, 3 to the x.
3 to the x, or 3 to x square. Is it
Yeah,
right?
3 to the x. Yeah, 3 to the x squared. Yeah, continue.
Right.
Supposed to be 3 to the x squared.
So in that case, I said equal y squared minus 12y plus 27 equal 0.
Say that again. What? Say it again.
Y squared minus 12y plus 27 equals 0.
Very good. I'm typing as I go along, so I'm just checking to see minus 12y plus 27. Just checking what it is that you have to make sure that is correct. And
so the factors of 27, because you said what y and y plus 27 give us 27. God give us 27y. And the factors of 27 is 3 and 9. So to get back negative 12, we said negative 3 plus positive 9. So negative 3y plus positive 9y. That's what we said.
And you negative 3 plus positive 9, is that correct though?
That's what I have, sir.
All right, so we can press pause right there. Is it negative 3 and positive?
It would be negative 3 and negative 9, sir.
Very good. So it's going to be negative 3 and negative 9. Remember now, you need a negative 12. So as we go through this, it's a learning process. So this is, I said, I will write, and it's a learning process. Now look at this here and others. If we have negative 3 and negative 9, when we add this together, we're going to get positive 6. We don't want a positive 6.
Oh.
If we multiply negative 3 to positive 9, we're going to get a negative 27. We don't want a negative 27 because 1 times positive 27 is positive 27. So we need a positive 27. So 2 things. When I multiply 2 numbers, in order for me to get that to be positive, is either multiplying 2 positive numbers or 2 negative numbers. So it's supposed to be negative 3 and negative 9.
Yes, sir. I just saw the, so that's where we get the flip. Okay. So after that, sir, we have negative 2, y squared minus 3y minus 9y minus 27 equals 0, because we have to flip the number. We have to flip the sign. We have to flip the sign, sir. So what is the sir, what's that word you always say? I don't know the word. So to find if was when we simplify.
What is common here that is common there? That's what.
Yes. Okay. What is common in y squared minus 3y is y. So we put y on the outside and open bracket y minus 3. What is common between 9y minus 27 is 9. So we put the 9 on the outside and open the bracket y minus 3. So it's y.
No. Say it again. Say that again. Say that again.
So
because
what is?
I type what it is that you gave me, and that is it wasn't correct.
I was just going to speak all of it out, sir.
No, but I mean you said y minus 3. It's really not y minus 3. What is common to y squared that is common to 9y, and the answer is y. What is left?
No, sir. Where are you, sir? I'm lost.
Are you seeing my screen? Oh no, you're not seeing my screen. Sorry. Only not seeing the screen.
Yes, sir. So you have.
We're seeing your screen, sir.
Oh, you seeing the screen? Okay.
Yes,
cool.
sir.
Sorry, I did it the other way. Oh.
No, not other way. No. But you gave me this, you know.
What I have is y squared minus 3 minus 3y minus 9
got you,
plus
got you.
27.
Got you. That's why I understand what it is now. Okay, got you. Let me just put it how you have it since you are the one presenting. Got you, hon. And in that case, you would be correct. So tell me what it is that you have again. You have y minus
So I have
y minus 3, you said?
yes, sir. So y minus 3 in one bracket with the y on the outside, and then 9 minus 9 open bracket y minus 3 equals 0.
All right, hold on. Don't leave me. Let me just make the correction here. All right, with you now. So
Yes,
that's what you
sir.
have?
So,
Good. And therefore, now what your answer is going to be?
y minus 3 open and close bracket minus y minus 9.
Are you going to have a minus sign in between there?
Yes,
Remember,
sir. Right between here, sir. Oh, you had a plus y. I think
No.
minus y I have.
It's supposed to be minus.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So I have so after I find that, sir, the y minus 3 equals 0, sir. I put the plus 3 and 1 and minus 3 plus 3 equals 0 plus 3 equal y equal 3.
Very nice.
And then y minus 9 equals 0. On one side I put plus 9, on the other side I put plus 9 where the 0 is. So I have y equal 9. And then now
y equals 9?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's minus 9, don't?
Yes, sir. And then now I said the 3x now, sir. So we'll take out the y and put back the 3x.
Okay, I'm right where you are now. I'm just checking my answer as I'm typing. Let me just save as a call down because I'm going to send off this to all of you now so you can see that stuff.
Yes,
so
sir.
Chris answer, just look to make sure that what I have on screen is what you have.
The part where you have y minus 3 and y minus 9 equals 0, isn't there a minus in the middle?
Supposed to be minus 9 right here. Y minus 9 equals 0. It's supposed to be
9
y equals 3 and y equals 9. That's what you get?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
That's what I have, sir.
All right,
and
good
then down here, sir, I have I change back the y to the 3x.
3 to the x.
3 to the x. 3 to the x. And then I said 3 to the x equal 3 to the first power.
Very good.
And that would be x equal 1. And then I did with the 9 and have 3 to the x power equal 3 squared. And that is x equal 2.
Very nice. Very good. Are there any questions? That team did pretty well. In hindsight, what I'll do next time is I'm putting 4 breakout groups. I'm going to put 4 different solutions. It's just that I didn't want to put 2 groups with 18 students because it defeats the purpose to have a smaller chit chat. But very good. Proud of you guys. Question now. The other group for the other group for the question 6. Is there anything you want to add? Did she explain fully? Is there another explanation that you have? Let me hear it. Come on, guys. Come on. Háblame. All right, so no talking from the other group. I wonder if they did the work. Let me just pause and say something right here. So there will come a time when I'm going to be giving you guys a test online. Now, I'm giving you ample notice. I know some students will say to me, sir, I don't have what do you call it? My camera not working, sir. If your camera now works, you can't do my test. Your camera must be working because when you're doing my test, I must see all of you. I must see all of you. So, case in point. So I gave a test I gave a little quiz last Thursday in one of my classes, and conveniently everybody turned off their monitor, and I never paid them no mind. I said, okay, fine. How far are you, sir? We need 10 more minutes, and 10 more minutes took about an hour later. But they thought it was, well, I'm not going to say it that way. It was a quiz, it was a real quiz. And I know exactly what those students were doing. Then camera off, and everybody mute. And everybody was having a conversation with everybody else in the class. And I didn't pay them no mind, and I waited until they finished. But in the long run, I know that there was collaboration going on, right? And I'm going to tell you this. What I said to them is that, students, you must upload to me by taking a photograph and sending to my WhatsApp the work that you have this minute. Outside of this minute, I will not be marking those. Subsequently, you're going to upload your work to Editversoft. And when I look at the error that was made by one student was replicated throughout the class. And I smiled and said nothing. And then the following day, I did the solution and sent to the WhatsApp group. And then everybody started to scream, sir, I made a mistake right there. I said, okay, fine. So they thought that I don't know what it is that they were doing. But I'm fully aware. In the first, when we moved to online in second semester, in the second half of second semester, quite a number of students got A's because we never master what it is that we're doing. We never master what it is that we're doing. It's by the time it reached summer semester, when sir start give online exam on Editversoft, you see those A's convert into B pluses, and the B pluses convert into B's. I did business calculus in summer semester, and though the students did very well, students were struggling to get an A, so they thought that they could have just come into sir class, don't pay no attention, sir talking to students in the class and nobody answering, but when the tire meets the road and sir press equal, that everybody was going to pass the course. Not everybody passed. Some students never complete their work on Editversoft, which was one downfall for them. Some students did not submit their, they call it, their continuous piece, or if they submitted only the multiple choice and never submitted the other sections. And of course, I didn't run them down. When I marked it, it took a long while to mark, but when I marked it, some students failed, some students passed. Now, here where my annoyance comes in. And I want you guys to work with me on this. And it's important that I'm having this conversation, so I don't want anybody to get annoyed with me. What benefit will this have of you if you don't participate in class, if you did absolutely nothing in class, but at the end of it, see a B plus on your final report card, and then you get yourself a job and say, oh, but you did business administration, and based on the transcript that we would have gotten, says that you can do X, Y, Z, and the man then immerse you into one job requiring for you to do some stuff. Say you do accounts. You still don't know how to balance one book, but you get A plus. I mean, what do you mean not going to work, Russell?
Accounts not going to work with me at all.
Which is the point, right? And you and I had a conversation about that too, but that's the point I'm making. So if you don't do, if you pass this particular course, and the man says, but you did business administration, we're going to transfer into the accounting department because we're closing down this customer service department. We have one extra person in customer service, and you are the person that has a degree in accounting. And we in business, and we know you must do some accounts, and we're going to transfer in accounting. You're going to lose the work. Because they're going to say, oh, you have one business degree and don't know for the TWEPs. And then they're going to say, what is happening at the Access Community College? Right? So I'm saying to you, students, it cannot continue.
And that alone, sir. Sir,
people
we pass, you know, and study and things, you know. But you better you say something like this, all right? You do the exam, you pass, and you say you do it, I understand. But for some reason, 1 year you don't get a job, but the next year you get a job. You go, if you don't follow up or continue doing a local study or major in what you're doing, you're not gonna remember those stuff. You know?
And I would agree with you because
Naturally.
if you don't use it, you lose it. Because
Yes.
a long time,
Sometimes the application is different as well.
True, because what it is that you learn in school, when you go out into the work world, it's two different things, you know.
But that's why you see this degree now allow you to major in something.
And not only that, this degree only opens, you know, a sense of you being able to be malleable, meaning that you can take training and some people can't train. Because what it is that you learn, some of the mathematics that I've learned at university, if you ask me to do one question from them, no, I can't remember because I left university several decades now.
All right.
Because I have not been using it. So if you ask me, okay, Mr. Shan, see a BMX, I don't know if you remember BMX, but see a BMX bicycle, you ride it. May drop off at the bicycle a couple of times. Not that I don't know how to ride, but I have not ridden for quite a while. So it's going to take a little practice for me to do. I personally have not driven a stick shift car for quite a number of years. So when I'm driving one now, I may stall the car. Does it mean that I cannot drive a stick shift? No, I learned from a stick shift. But I chose for a lazy life that I don't want a stick shift car to drive. No, but I'm just saying to you, it may take a while for me to get back into the stuff, but after a few stalling, whatever the situation is, I may get back into the groove of doing the stuff. The point I'm making is, if you know cook porridge for a long time, when you boil a porridge, it will turn out in Johnny cake or turn out into water because you don't do it for quite a while. All I'm saying to you students is, I expect honesty in what it is that you are doing. I have no problem with this online if you have a difficulty for you to ask for help. But where I have an issue, and trust me, your teacher is very vigilant enough. When I mark, say for example, I mark Tazio's paper, and then now I mark Ramon's paper, and I say Tazio and Ramon have the same thing, I can determine who did the paper without even you knowing who did the paper first. You understand? And I'm saying to you students, please, just work on something. I don't have a problem if you're having an issue with a question. I said, my friend, how you do that question here? But no get somebody else to do the whole paper for you, or one person do the paper and then you send it around like good oxygen and everybody just breathe the same something. No, you will all fail the course because if I see that, I will fail you. I will give you a grade that you will not pass because it is plagiarism. And when students plagiarize, they fail the course. And I don't want to go through the 30 plus of you when it is that I recognize that there's wide scale collaboration in answering my questions that happens. And as a result of that, in the second semester, students were uploaded continuous pieces that they have to do. In my third semester, semester 3, for the most part, for Foundations 3, and another course that I taught, students had to do their assessments online. And I'm trying my endeavor best that the assessments for this pre-calculus is going to be done online. And let me tell you a secret. You see, when the questions are done online, when Anne-Marie is just a visitor for today. When Christiancia and Crystal decide that, hey, make us sit up. And I'm saying this because a group of pre-calculus students said this to me. Hey, come here, the whole of us go sit up at 2 o'clock one morning and we just run 2 hours and do the sir 2-hour test. And they never knew what sir was doing. Everybody got a different paper online. Every jackman got a different. So when them click go, and them think say everybody going to get the same paper, one of the students from the group called me and said, sir, so what my youth? But me nobody that called me, Them say, sir, say, you're a good teacher. And I say, tell me something I don't know. Them say, sir, but you're wicked. I say, why? Me a dead with laughing, I am dead in. I said, why? I said, sir, John, I'm not tell you the truth, sir. So the whole of us sit up, say, we're going to work together because we want ace a paper. But sir, the whole of we get different questions. I say, but who never knows that's online teaching and learning go on. And I'm saying to you students, this is what is going to happen. I need to know what you know. My final example is, I have a brethren who has a son in a primary school. And he said to me that when his son was being promoted to another grade level, they did a diagnostic test online. When the results came, don't know how true it is, but this is what my brethren told me, and I have to believe my brethren. He says to me that everybody passed it. If not, everybody got 100% for the diagnostic test. there is no way on earth you can have a class of mixed ability and everybody's getting 100%. You know what is happening? Parents have gotten involved in their children's education and are helping their children to do the work. So it is that their child or children can be on top. How is it that is going to benefit the students? You see, this year PEP's results, you tell me, if everybody get 100%, you think everybody can go immaculate and champion? No. So clearly, some schools, and I'm not being discriminatory right now, but some schools, matter of fact, I'm not going to call on any other schools, I don't want to offend anybody, but some schools that are deemed underperforming, you're going to have some students going there with 100% average. Because if everybody gets 100%, Campion and Immaculate and JC and Calabar and St. Andrew High School and the other top performing institutions cannot all hold everybody. So I'm saying this to say to you, if you are a parent, don't get involved in your child's education by helping your child to do the work. Allow your child to make the error, then you explain to the child. Allow the teacher to see the errors that your children are making so that the teacher can now be in a position to assist. And by extension, I'm saying to you, my loving students, it's not going to help you because your teacher is smart and your teacher will give you assessments, forcing you to do the assessments and to make sure that you know what is happening. My final thing is that I will say to you, I have 30 out of you inside here. Trust me. If needs be that I have to give you a paper-based exam, I will give you 35 different papers to do. 35 different papers to do. Trust me on that. You know, I had a class of students who were cheaters, and people say, how you teach them students? You say, no worry about it. Missy, where them sit in my class? One row get one exam paper, the nether row get one different exam paper. So I remember bend off them neck and I look and I slip notes across from each other. I just sit down and smile. And one group, last year this time I was teaching pre-calculus. I in the class, we must about 45 students. And not everybody, quite a number of students in there cheating. And I just smiled. And I said nothing. And every time when I look up and I see a piece of paper slipping to somebody and then push the paper under the desk, you think me going to embarrass him and say, you're cheating. I said nothing because we're all adults. All I did was to sit down at my desk and write down the name, Shanette Seaton, and I write it down. And then when I said the next person, people on the next paper.
Sir.
No,
Shanette,
Shanette.
My friend. Yeah,
No.
free my friend.
I am only calling names, right? Or from myself. And then no, Missy, Petrina, no, people for someone, I just write Petrina peeping, and I just make a notation on my desk. So the students come out of the class, think say this big head board, don't know so they might cheat. You see, when I'm at the papers, they know. Shanette, you were caught exchanging paper minus 15%. And it's when I
That's a lie, sir.
It's when I put it down on them paper like that. And then when I went to class today, trust me, you see, if class starts 5 o'clock, from 4:30, I'm ready with the papers, them come excited for go to class because I know that this class was going to be very interesting. And you see, when I reached the class and I said, okay, your papers are now ready. I'm going to call the names and you come and you collect your exam paper. And you see, when I wrote on the top part of the exam paper, the offense seen and the amount of percentage deducted. Some students got minus percentage, you know, because them cheat and fail. Matter of fact, how can you cheat and fail an exam? You're stupid. If you get beaten, how can you cheat and fail?
No, sir, that just act.
You can't cheat and fail. If you get beaten, if you cheat and fail. So some students end up getting minus percentage, you know, and I found it, I took great pleasure in writing minus 25% because you cannot cheat and fail a test. And guess what? Nobody sat in class and showed the other classmates what they got. You know why? Because they recognize that I saw what was happening. And some students to this day don't talk to me. You know why? Because I think it's out of embarrassment why they don't speak to me because of what I did. So if they thought, or if you think that I am going to say, Cynthia Roberts, you're found cheating, negative. You won't see that from sir. But when I mark your stuff online and send it back to you and you look at it, you are going to know that I recognize that Isola Robinson did the work, and there's something on EditorSoft that I can find out who did the work first, and then I will load you up that way. Yeah, I will, thank you. I will load you up that way, and guess what? Not load you up alone and give you the same grade, Load you up and penalize you because that's plagiarism. And then it may mean that you have to redo the course. Final point before I move on. I was in a Foundation 2 class, and as I said before, sat down, and this young lady, big woman, big married woman, sit down under my nose, and it's like she never cared. And I saw her head, I don't know her neck named Crick, and I saw she had bent across her neck, and I look on the paper, and when she recognized she can't see the paper, she just draw the board paper to her and start right off. And then when she came and handed me the paper, and she said, "All the best, sir. Enjoy your weekend." I said, "You too." And I just put a little asterisk on her paper. And when the paper was being marked, I penalized her because I saw that she was cheating. And when I gave her the paper, she said, "Sir, you didn't have to tell me because, yes, I did some sort of collaboration in class." I said, "Okay." And it so happened that she ended up failing the course. To this day, she don't do the Foundation 2 yet. To this very day, she don't do the Foundation 2. I didn't do anything to her. She hustled on herself. So if I find that you're cheating, don't believe that I'm going to put you through the course. You're going to be penalized for the course. So I said all of this to get you guys to recognize. And I'm seeing the comments that are being sent in the group and some that are sent to me privately that people are in agreement with me. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm saying this. If you cheat in your education, it is just a leeway for you to start cheating at your place of work. Why this lady at BNS was is alleged to steal $35 million is because
Sir,
she
don't
made,
do it. Don't do it, sir. It's NCB. Don't.
Sorry. NCB is true. Sorry. NCB is true. It's true. NCB.
Sir, I practically work with them, I don't work at the bank, but I work at another bank, and we have to correspond because she was the manager for the processing center. So we had to correspond. So when that happened, sir, before it reached on the news, sir, we get the news, and we weren't really shocked.
Same thing, right?
NCB?
NCB, yeah. Right, NCB, yeah. And it's Chrysanthia, I'm going to tell you the truth of the matter is, where she goes, her nail technician is where my wife and my mother go, so they know her. But the point I'm making is, Chrysanthia, you take $1,000 out of the till of your workplace and nobody misses it. You say, blow, you say, go on good. Then you take $2,000. Nobody misses it. You say, what, go on good. Then you take $200,000 and nobody misses it. And say, yeah, man, go on good. Then
Sir,
you start
you
increasing.
really think that's like that, sir?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Sir, you see, as a manager, sir, you can write off those things, and that is what she used to get so much money. Plus, she had her son and her cousin in the business as well. So something can just barely slip through them to her. So that is what she did. It wasn't just that same idea that you had, sir. That was one of the various investigation that they were saying, say, because she take out one piece and nobody and the auditors them don't look on it. That is the reason why she continue. But as a manager, sir, you can write off things and not come out it, and that is what she did.
And I'm seeing one comment from somebody who I know worked with that company, and I agree with you. The compensation was good. So you can't be a manager. Just think about it. It is wrong. I don't even want to try her here in our class, but ladies and gentlemen, what I'm saying to you, it is wrong. You have to be honest in all of what it is that you're doing. When I come to class, and I say to you, when it was raining and I come to class 15 minutes late this morning, right? I feel bad about it. When I came to class, I apologized and said to you that I thought that class would have been 9 o'clock. I don't know what happened because I woke up from 6 o'clock this morning and then I went back to lie down, right? But you know what? I am sure you will get back that 15 minutes because I recognize a trend incidentally. Week before last week in class 10 and 12:30, last week we in class 12:30. So in any event, you guys are getting at the time. It is my responsibility if the college says that you're supposed to get 4 hours per week, that you get your 4 hours. Don't expect me to come to class and say, class is going to end at 10 o'clock today because I have something to do between 10 and 12. And when I'm teaching my night class, my students can tell you, don't come to me and say, sir, class is supposed to finish at 9 o'clock, but we have such and such a teacher who ends class at 8:15 and 8 o'clock and 8:30. That don't work with me. I'm sorry. That don't work with this teacher. Because if class is supposed to end at 9, and Christian said, you know who you can go ask. Every time class is supposed to finish at 9 o'clock with them calculus students there, class are done 9 o'clock. Them can't come to me with no stories. Say, sir, we can leave 8:30. Negative, because I want to make sure, say, I write my eulogy so that when Father God, I read my eulogy, he can say, well done, thou good and faithful servant. Me don't want him to say, move from me, I know you not. So, and it doesn't make sense. The final thing I will say to you guys, it doesn't make sense. So if I'm going to steal $1 million, because that is ill-gotten gains, by the time I spend the $1 million, everything done, I am back to square one. So when you steal money, you don't have it. I said to one of my friends yesterday that, you know, a domestic helper knows how to save her money. And a domestic helper is one who says that I am making $4,000 a week. But if you go to that domestic helper, she may say to you every time that she has money. But if you go into a different organization that somebody is making $400,000 a month, they may not have any money after because of what it is that they're doing.
Sir, if you're true one more time. Sir, my mother has been a domestic worker for as long as I live, sir.
Nice.
My mother never broke yet.
And you have to go borrow money from your mother.
No matter how much time we get pay me give her money, my mother never broke yet. My mother ever can save out a little bit.
Which is the point I'm making. And don't sometimes you forget to answer, Mommy, let me have this money.
She months of my time I say, beg about spirit.
All right, that's the point I'm making. So ladies and gentlemen, let us just adopt an attitude of honest living from now. It starts within this class. It starts within all the classes that you're doing. Honesty is the best policy. I'm not saying that because
So
you're online. Yeah, go ahead, Ramon.
So I guess you say something you want to talk about.
It's just like I see something. No, yeah, like I don't see it yet, but I saw it I'm preventing it from happening, right? I saw it in a class on Thursday when I gave an assessment, and I don't talk to them yet because the assessment was Thursday 5 to 7, and I had my pre-calculus class at 7 to 9, so I don't get a chance to talk to them yet. So today I'm going to mark the papers. I had a look at the papers, and then you know, I got wind that, you know, telephone calls were being made and exchange of ideas were being done in the class. And I am going to address the issue. So I'm saying to this class, I mean, I hold you guys in such high regard that I can look forward to waking up on a Saturday morning.
Sir, for me, see how we interact in a WhatsApp group, you know, so we're not that friendly.
And I know that.
We never call each other.
I know that, but guess what? You have people who are people, man, and people who ask. So I'm saying to you, just make sure that you do what it is that I'm expecting you to do. Because you see, I have a way of finding out. I have a way of interacting with students. And I am not one of the, I don't think we have those lecturers at Excelsior, but I think I get along pretty well with my students, right? And the relationship that we have is a boy, sir, you know, such and such and such. So I just want to ask you to do what it is that you're supposed to be doing. I have all the measures in place here, so I think, and I know how to get you guys to work. So let me tell you, let me just tell you straight up. So it's when I give you a class quiz in class, is to see how well you are. Right. As also, when I give you work on EducaSoft, I look at both. So if you, Ramon, is getting 60s and 70s on EducaSoft, but when I give you your class quiz online, you're getting 100%. I know something is not right. Right? I know something is not right. And if I give you other stuff and you say, okay, you know, something is a little off here, because I can know a student based on the interaction in this class, just orally, I can know the students that are understanding versus the students that are not understanding. And you may say, sir, not because I don't talk in class, it means that I don't understand. There is some truth to that. There is some truth to that. So what I'm going to say to you is that just do what it is that you need to do, students. I beg of you, please. I want to hold you guys in such very high regard that when you call for me and say, sir, we can get a recommendation. There's one student who requested a recommendation for this season. And I head of department says, sir, I am unable to write this out of clear conscience. Can you write it? I said, nope. I cannot write this recommendation because the only thing I'm going to write in the recommendation is that the student came to Excelsior and the student left. That's all I can write. I can't say the student is a dependable student, is of sound character, is this, is that, and I recommend. I cannot do that because I know the student, I taught the student, and I know the student. So I said respectfully, can you ask that somebody else writes it? I cannot write it. And I don't want that to come up any of you. Please, let us move on. That was very important, what I just spoke about. And thank you for those of you who are in agreement with what it is that I'm saying. And I really hope that I'm not throwing any corns.
Sure, I just have a question.
Yes, Javon.
Yeah, as it come on to like EducaSoft now, it really matter how long it take for complete all of the assignments and tutorial, because I really struggle with it. I done unit 1 so far, and I start unit 2, but I really struggle with unit 2, so I don't know.
All right, so there is, I normally put a cutoff on it, but I recognize, what is really happening. The heavy rains causing internet access to be unstable. Like for today's class alone, I've allowed, who is it now? Several people to come in many times over because they keep dropping off and then I keep adding them back to the class, right? So I understand all of that, but I'm going to say to you, you have to be consistent that every week you get onto the platform and you complete some assignments. You can't allow a week to pass without you doing this stuff. If you adopt that principle, Javon, if you adopt that principle, by every week you log on and complete something, you'll be in a very good light. And there are many students here who have used EducaSoft before and can attest to that.
It's not some I can't complete it, sir, but some of the
just
time.
Not understanding.
Yeah, exactly.
Got you.
Understand.
Got you. All right.
I had some serious personal issues that I tried to call it to explain to you, but you refused to answer your phone.
Okay. All right. You know what I may need to do? I need to save the number so that I can see, because to be honest with you, I needed to talk to you yesterday because of some information that I got what I called you about. And I couldn't find your number, so I may need to save the number so that I could get it. So I will talk to you after class about the same thing that we were talking about before. Just yesterday, I wanted to talk to you. Crystal, your hand is raised.
All right, sir, on EducaSoft, sir, I remember Aisha even suggested, I think 2 weeks ago, that some of the answers, sir, when we actually put it in, we ensure that the answer is correct, sir. And then you see actually come up wrong. When you look at the solution part, it's the same answer.
Yeah. All right. So I would agree with you. It wasn't this group that I said it in, but I would agree with you that one of my pre-calculus students sent something to me on logarithms, I think it was. And the student did a question. If I can remember from memory, it's something like log to the base 10 of like 5x plus something equals that. I mean, the student worked the question. I recognized that Edico made an error. Instead of putting 5, they put 4. And I sent the question off to Edico. And when I went, matter of fact, I think I came to this class last week Saturday, and some other students were saying, sir, I have the problem. I said, yes, ma'am. And I think it was at that time that I had sent the stuff while we're in class to Edico. Now, Edico responded and wanted me to find out a little bit more about something. And I told them, so they are in the process now of updating. Let me explain what is happening with Edico. There's nothing wrong with the platform. The platform is perfectly fine. However, EducaSoft used to use Flash-based questions. So they used to use Flash to bring the questions from the background to the foreground. What does that mean? Is that they had to change all their courses that were Flash to HTML, because come December 31st, 2020, Google is getting rid of Flash. So no more Flash-based stuff will be used, and everything will have to be converted to HTML, which is a much better system to use than the Flash-based product. So what EducaSoft did, and they got enough notice. So what Educasoft did from last year was to convert all their courses to Flash-based courses. So when you look on your Educa, you see HTML pre-calculus. So they'll use that to identify that the courses are HTML. What does that mean? In the past, students were told that they would have to download a Puffin browser to access Educasoft because Google wouldn't allow you to do that. And Mozilla Firefox worse. Internet Explorer, it's because as a mother of all search engines, she gets very tired. So she's very geriatric at this point in time. So with HTML, you can use Mac, Android, anything. Anything at all you choose, you just put in educasoft.com and you should be able to access the platform in a 1, 2, 3 go, right? And this is one of the things that we really want because we don't want any student to be in any problems trying to access. So if you are on the go, you're at work, you get your lunchtime, you have an assessment to do, you have Wi-Fi to work, or you have a data you can use, you can log onto your Educasoft and you can go ahead and do your work because there's no more barrier to what it is that you can use. But never mind, there was a question that came up. Go ahead.
Sorry. Sir, so as you said, sir, if we are at work and then we get a session and we want to go ahead and attempt it, but in that process we didn't get the opportunity to finish, is it that when we reach to another, can we pause, and when we reach to another internet location, we can continue?
You can pause and complete only when you're doing
quizzes?
Homework. The homework you can save and complete later. But the quizzes will have to be done in one sitting. So
because the quizzes are normally one attempt, right?
Right, very good. So what I will say to you is, if you're at work, I will say to you, attempt the homework pieces so that if you have to run, at least you can save and complete later. Right? But if you know you have, because the quizzes will have to be done in one sitting. If you have a quiz for maybe like 5 or 10 questions that you know you can box off, sure. But if you have a quiz for 20 questions, you may not be able to complete all 20 questions, and if you submit, it's going to be completed. But yes, Lisa. Hamilton, go ahead. All right, she's not talking to me. All right.
Yeah, I'm talking.
Okay, go ahead, honey.
So I need help, sir. That you can give. I need it.
Okay.
Prayer, all right? So
Sure. All right. Okay, so having gone through, and I said to you guys, please don't think that I just wasted time talking to you about the things that I expect you to the protocols for the class. Yes, my fucking. Yes,
when is the first assessment?
I'm going to address that afterwards, towards the end of the class. I'm going to address it.
Okay,
so just remind me.
Can't really work with a sneak up.
No, man, just remind me towards the end of the class. We're gonna have a conversation. Yeah, no problem, hon. Yes, Poppy.
Yeah, the assessment, all that to work out now.
Which are the assessment?
The assessment is Educasoft or?
No, man, Educasoft. But no, man, I'm going to talk about the final assessment. So towards the end, we're going to talk about that. We're going to do some housekeeping towards the end.
What we have been doing on Educasoft now, that's our grade.
Absolutely. So what you're working on Educasoft now is working on your 20%, because your homework is 10% and your quizzes is 10%. So what you're doing, you have flexibility with those 20%, meaning that you can get 20 out of 20. Right?
Okay, no, don't go there. All right, but we're doing the quizzes and homework on Educasoft. That's 20%. So you know we're going to put a test on Educasoft when you're doing it. Like you are allowed, you can do that.
For the other 20%, that's right. For your assessment, right? And then the 60% now for the final grade. That will be 40% for your coursework. And then no, the final assessment is going to be 60%, which will give you 100%.
Oh, so the next 20% is our coursework. That is group?
No, individual. Math is always individual, yeah.
Oh, and that's Educasoft.
That's going to be Educasoft. That's my aim, yeah.
So the 60% no, or that I work out now.
That's your final assessment that I'll speak about later on.
Oh, the final one. That is an Educasoft too.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, and I say hopefully because I don't know what CCCJ is doing just yet, but hopefully, yeah.
Oh, and that's later down in December or January?
In January.
Fine, that's the 60%. And it's on everything or just the unit different, like unit 5, 6, 7, 8?
And that I will tell you, I have not gotten the breakout from CCCJ yet. So normally what is tested on the mid-semester is not retested for the finals. I'm waiting to get that information to pass on to the group. But yes, you are correct.
Because usually it's always the last exam is always the
last part of the course.
Yeah, that's how it is done.
All right, I will let you know though.
What
All
about
right.
a pressure in the sir?
No, man. Yeah, I'll be good with you guys.
Guys,
don't worry.
we feel like we're at $25,000 in the sir.
Yes, I hear you. Who is that? Yes,
Mr.
Tiffy.
Shan,
Yes, Tiffy. Go ahead, Turner.
you sorted me out, right?
Yes, I'm sorting you out.
Hello, you sorted me out?
No, I'm sorting you out. So it's present continuous. Link me, Tiffy. Link me afterwards. I'm sorting you out. All right, cool. All right, so let us move on to question 7. And I really hope that the group members are there with me. Yes, Tiffy, I'll talk to you afterwards. So group members, let us go. What say you? Which group is presenting? Hello. All right, since they're not talking.
Group 7. Okay, but sir, now the answer is Melupan.
Yeah, man. So I did the question for you already, so I just want you to tell me now if you are in agreement with it.
Yes, sir. Yes, that's what I got.
So for the purpose of those who were in group 6, so this was a given question for group 7. So what we did, again, we looked at the smaller of the two. So we're going to let y be equals to 2 to the x because this is the smaller of the two. And then, okay, you see you pet. All right, so what I'm going to be doing is looking at the smaller of the two, and it's going to be 2 to the x. Then I know the other one is going to be 2 to the 2x. So when we square it, we're going to get 2 to the 2x. Then we're going to substitute. So in substituting, we're going to get y squared. We're going to get y squared plus 4 times y plus 3 equals 0. So we now get our quadratic. And in getting our quadratic equation, what we're going to be doing next is to solve. We're multiplying the coefficient of y squared by the constant. 1 times 3 is 3. I need 2 numbers. When multiplied together will give me 3, but when added will give me 4. 3 and 1.
1, sir.
Very good.
Sir.
Yes, please.
All right, that's the part actually freeze on my question. So this one you go a bit slower and just start from the 2 to the x power. Start from there, so please, and let's go a bit slow.
Yes, sir, please.
Shanette, were you in group 7?
Yes, sir.
All right, take it over, please.
Sir. All right, sir.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, what happened was that, you see, when I did the first part, when I reached the quadratic part, what I realized, put the 2, I had 2y on the outside, which in, when I look back, I realized now that but because the breakout group ended that quick, I couldn't say to them that there wasn't a bracket where like when you have the first one, where you have the 2 on the outside, and then you have the 2 x to the 2 to the x power. Right, so then I realized, but somebody else in the group was saying that.
Oh, so you put that 2 in front of the y squared here? Okay,
it's just
no.
The y.
It's just a y squared, right?
Right.
Fair enough.
Work it, the y squared plus the 4y plus 3 equal to 0.
Got you. And I would just say to you, you see why the breakout groups are very important, because in a smaller group setting, the class members can actually assist somebody who is having a challenge, right? So yes, so what we do right here, we're just simply making the substitution. So we're looking at the question given, and 2 to the 2x is going to be y squared. 2 to the 2x is y squared. So we're substituting all of this. 4y squared plus 4, this 4, you wrap at that 4, and 2 to the x. 2 raised to the x power is y. So this is y. Plus 3 equals 0. So now I have my quadratic equation right here. Y squared plus 4y plus 3 equals 0. Then we're going to be looking at our factors. Remember now, we are multiplying the coefficient of y squared, which is 1, times the constant term, which is 3. 1 times 3 is 3. I need two numbers. When multiplied together will give me 3, but when added will give me the middle number. The two numbers are 3 and 1. So my factors are 3 and 1. Then I'm going to break up this 4y into 3y and 1y, which is right here. We're grouping to give. You're dropping the first two in the brackets, see to yourself. You leave the middle sign out every time. Once the middle sign is a plus sign, you don't have to flip anything. If the middle sign is a minus sign, you can flip the last sign. But you don't have to flip anything now because it's a positive. Then we're going to put the x plus 3 in another bracket. Then we ask ourselves the question, what is common here that is common here? Y is common. What is left? Y plus 3. What is common here that is common there? 1. What is left? Y plus 3. And then now, you're going to ask yourselves, what is common here? And I put it in green so that you can see what is common. What is common I'm taking out. What is left is in black, y plus 1, and which is why I have the y plus 1 here, equals 0. So either y plus 3 equals 0, or this y plus 1 equals 0. So therefore, if y plus 3 is equal to 0, that means y is equal to negative 3. Blow, Chrysanthia says, sir, once you get the value of y to be negative, it means that you have no solution. Yes. So that's why I can jump forward and say no solution here because this is negative. But hold on, sir. This is also a negative 1. Absolutely. So there's no solution for both of them. So this question is a question that I cannot solve for the values of x, for the value or values of x.
Yes, sir.
So that question I cannot solve for the value or values of x. All right? With that said, you are going to be working the other questions. You're going to be working the other questions. I will send you this document nonetheless. And this document now has questions 1, 2, 6, and 7 work for you guys. 1, 2, 6, and 7. As we go along, I will be able to work. I mean, come next class, all being well, you know, when they say to me, sir, I'm having a challenge with one of the other questions, I will work the questions until I finish. I really don't have the time to work all the solutions. There are 14 questions, but I want you to work the questions so you can get your practice, because who to tell? Any one of these questions can come back on your quiz, right? Or the quiz that you will get will reflect one of these things, right? Okay, so this comes to the end of this document. Don't worry about this one. This one is for sirs. I was using this for another class. You don't need to learn this topic. So that comes to the end of this document. I'll take out that before I send it off to you. So that's the end of this document. Let me just save it. It's now 6. Yes, please.
The part in number 7. I still don't get that part.
Where?
Take it time. Right up there. So we have y to the 2 power plus 3 to the y plus y plus 3 equals 0. Dear sir, I understand you say we can get a number. Once you plus it, you can get to 4. That's what you're saying above. So basically the y plus the 3 will equal to 4 because it'll be 1y. That's what.
Very good.
But when I did it a while ago, so I never see that. Just go back through this a while, please.
You understand the quadratic equation here?
Just start from below the therefore, and then you.
Right here?
Yeah. So,
Okay. You recognize that this is a question that was given.
yeah, yeah.
But all I'm doing is making a substitution now. So 2 to the 2x from up here, so is y squared.
All right. Fair enough. That's below.
This 2 to the x is y.
All right. So that's why you end up with the 4y.
Very
The
good.
4 from above.
And then the 3 is a standalone, so we have 3. So this is how we end up getting our quadratic equation now.
All right.
And then we start the factorization by multiplying the coefficient of y squared, which is 1, by the constant. And 1 times 3 is 3. And any two numbers when multiplied together will give me 3, but when added will give me 4. And the only two numbers you can find on this earth that when multiplied together to give 3 and when added to give 4 are 3 and 1.
Oh,
So
so
that's
you're
how we get
saying
3y
that.
plus 1y.
Okay, so you're saying that the number where we can multiply by another number and add it at the same time to get the 4. That's how
To
we
get
get
the
the
middle
3 and the
number.
1.
Very good. So what I want you to do for me now, Chrissy, no, don't say all right yet, because I'm going to give you homework for yourself, you know, and others too. What I want you to do is this narrative here, so that I have.
Yeah.
Right. So I want you to be able to read this narrative and understand this narrative. And what that narrative is saying to you is we need to find two numbers so that when you multiply together, you will get the product and multiplying the coefficient of y squared by the constant. But when added, will give you the middle term, which is this. So this narrative is very important. So if you can remember this narrative right here, you're good to go. If you remember that narrative, you're good to go.
Let me look on if you choose, sir, because remember, say, he said the 3 multiplied by the 9, you
By
get
the
the
negative
27.
9 to get the negative 9 to get the negative 27, right?
Yes.
Very good.
And then, and I think it was the 3 to the 1 power you did take away the 1
Sir,
from.
Take away the 1? No, what I did when I get the negative 27, I factorize at hold on. When I did the 27, when I got the negative 27, I prime factorized the positive 27, but recognizing in my headspace that I needed negative 27. So I found the factors to be 26 and 27 and 1. But I want, because 27 times 1 is 27. But when I subtract 1 from 27, I'm going to get 26. But if you look in the middle, what I really want is not positive 26, it's negative 26. So it suggests to me, you know, that my 27 has to be a negative number because the bigger number has to be negative and not the small number. So if I had this as positive 26, then the 26 should have been positive and the 1 be negative. But because I want up negative 26, when I add these together, I'm going to get a negative 26. When I multiply these together, I'll get a negative 27, which will fill the conditions here and here. It takes practice. I threw you off a while ago?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
No, because a while ago when I did question 7, I get it. But when I go back through this now, I think it show me up.
All right, but let's go again. And the rest of you, I want you to pay attention. Let's go again. Hold on, let me just check this.
Sir, 1 minute. You remember, you see this question, it have, you see before the y where you have a number, and in question 7, when you reach that y part, you don't have the number in front that you would use and multiply by the constant. So that was what chose off at first. You understand me? Like you have the 3 in front of the y square, which is the coefficient, and you multiply by the 9 to get the 27, where you find the 2 number now that would link the 27 and the 26 to get the 26, and when you multiply it, you get the 27.
Very good.
I think that is where sometimes we have a little
right, because I mean, because one of them where the coefficient of y squared is just 1 and the other one is more than 1.
Sir, my internet in and out, so sometimes I'm not hearing what you're saying.
Never mind. No, never mind.
Yeah, but sir, you know, at 27, minus 27, you're supposed to get. That kind of tricky still. Because you say we need to find two numbers such that you will get minus 27.
Based on what sir said, I'm to explain why I'm getting the negative 27.
Please, Chrisantia, go ahead.
Yeah, because
what he did was he said,
26 there.
all right, so here what happened. You said 3y squared take off the y square. Don't take it out of your mind when you're going to find what you need to find. What sir did, he said 3 times negative 9 gives you negative 27.
So you must always times that over the sun.
That's what he did to get the 27. And then him say, to get, you need 27.
Oh, to get, you need something
with 27 to get 26. To get negative 26.
Okay. But
am I correct, sir?
And it's a coefficient, right?
You are correct. Yes, please. Coefficient.
In all cases, you have to times the 3 times the 9.
Yes, Tazio. And I'm happy that you made mention of that point.
Right. This is how we learn, you know, because guess what? You cannot set things and others are put.
No, but you see, I do that and then I pause. So anybody says, sir, can I explain? I will never ever say no. Because when a student can explain how they understand, it brings greater understanding to the class. Now, based on what Crystal just asked, let me just show you something. What is important, Tazio, is that you're multiplying, and those students who did foundational courses with me should not have a problem with this, because I spent a lot of time doing this with them. Watch me. You always multiply the coefficient of y squared by the constant. And because the coefficient of y squared here is greater than 1, let me jump to this one down here, where the coefficient of y squared was 1. So people think that is just this 3 alone I use, but it's not this 3 alone. I did say to myself, 1 times 3 is 3. So you always multiply the coefficient of y squared by the constant. Every single time. So if you want from me,
so you 1 times 3, and then in order to get the 4, you have to add a 1.
Yes, please. All right. If you want me to assist you, how should I do this now? All right. So this is my notes that I did with my Foundation 3 class. And this is the explanation I would have given to factoring trinomials. And this is what the Foundation 1 students, when I taught them, and those of you who are here can agree that this is what I gave you. This is what I would have done. Multiply the coefficient, and the coefficient is the number in front of. Coefficient means number in front of. So even though that there is a 1 right here, are you seeing the screen, by the way?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'll just get it a little bit bigger. So I'm asking you to factorize this trinomial 1x squared plus 9x plus 18. I am multiplying. There is a magical 1 in front of x squared. So I'm multiplying. Right. So I'm multiplying this. Very good. I'm multiplying this 1 by this 18 to give me 18. So listen to what I'm saying. Recall, multiplying the coefficient, and the coefficient means the number in front of x squared by the constant. So that is 1 times 18 to give you 18. Now we need 2 numbers. When multiplied together gives 18, but when added gives 9. And the numbers are 6 and 3. Because when I multiply 6 by 3, I get this 18. I'm gonna add 6 to 3, I get this middle number 9. So if you want, I can give you some of these questions and the breakout explanation as I would have. Let me just go to my calculus notes, because I know I had done this in my calculus 1, class 2. This is what was that, semester 2 or semester 3? That was semester 2. My notes. I had done this calculus 3601, and oh Lord, where did I do it in it? Was it integration? No, single variable function. Okay, it could be single variable function that I did on it in.
So, question, sir.
Yes, please.
So you multiply by the coefficient, right? That's what you said?
Yes, please.
All right. 6.
All right. I'll come into you, honey. Just watch it, because I know I had done some explanation to So watch this explanation here. I'm coming back to you. Just hold the question here. So we had this here, 2x squared. Let me just make
Scroll
it a
up
little
a
bit
bit,
bigger.
sir.
I'm going to get it a little bit bigger. So we had this question here, 2x squared plus 3x plus 2 to factorize. So here what it says. We are now going to factorize the function. See the function here? 2x squared plus 3x minus 2. You're multiplying the coefficient of x squared, which is the 2, which is the 2, which is the 2. The coefficient of x squared is the number in front of x squared, by the constant, which is negative 2. So that is 2 times negative 2 is equal to negative 4. Then I now say to you, I now need two numbers so that when multiplied it gives negative 4, which is the product, but when added gives me the positive 3. And that is going to be 4 and 1. When I multiply positive 4 by negative 1, I get negative 4. When I add positive 4 to negative 1, I'm going to get positive 3. So always remember, it's the this one times the this one to give it a product. But when the product is now added, you're going to get the middle one. Always.
Sir, sorry. Just go again.
All right. So what I'm saying to you is that I'm multiplying the coefficient of x squared, which is the number in front of x squared, which is 2, times the constant, which is this 2. Wait, sorry, which is negative 2, as I have it right there. Negative 2. All right?
Want you want a little arrow, sir? Want a little semicircle over them?
I will, because I'm going to send something to you. I mean, I think it's important for me to send something so that you guys don't get into this squabble next time around.
Yes.
So this is what is going to happen. So I have to use a different software to get the sum. So that's why I can't do it right now. I don't want to use much more of our time. So I need two numbers. When multiplied together will give me negative 4, but when added will give me a positive 3. So where the negative 4 come from? It comes from when we multiply the coefficient of x squared by the constant, the 1 year times the 1 year to give me negative 4. So now go on two number. When we multiply together, will give me the negative 4, yeah. But when we add the two number them together, we're supposed to get the 1 year in here, so. But guess what? When we add the 1 year negative 2 to positive 2, we're going to get 0, the number inside there, so and a 0. So we can't use this. We can't use 2 and 2, even though 2 times negative 2 give me negative 4. So we have to go find two different numbers. And the two different numbers we find when we multiply together, we'll give it negative 4, a 4, a minus 1. Because 4 times minus 1 are negative 4. But when we add them two numbers here, we're going to get positive 3. See it right up here, so look here. When we multiply them two numbers here, we get negative 4. When we multiply them two numbers, we get negative 4. All right, now, which one of them you use, sir? Now, if you know, add the two number them to see which one give me the middle number. When we add 2 and minus 2, we get 0. And a 0, we want 3. So we go to the other number. When we add them 2, we get 3. Bam, 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 sir, are the one that we use. So this is how you know when you rule out, when you have sets of numbers, when you multiply together, will give you the product. How you know which one you use when how to eliminate. When you add them now, you're supposed to get that. When you add them, it's only one set of numbers you can do. So you can't tell me, sir, we don't know which one to use because the two of them give me the same something. All lies. It's just one of them. So you may have several of them that give you the multiple, but it's only one of them. When you add them together, you're going to get the middle number. Ongle one. Ongle one. ONGLE one. All right. So that's one explanation. As I said before, I am going to be pulling out some of these explanations that I have in other questions. These are not for. Here goes another explanation, and I'm going to see if I can pull out as many of these explanations that I have before. This is a function that I now need to factorize. So we're going to multiply the coefficient of x squared. That is the number in front of x squared. Coefficient means number in front of. So I'm going to multiply the coefficient of x squared by the constant term. That is, there's a 1 in front of this number. When you say a number there, just assume that there's a 1 there. This 1 right here, so multiply by this negative 2. 1 times negative 2 is negative 2. Then now we're going to say to ourselves, we need two numbers. When multiply, what is wrong with me? Oh, I know what happened. I copied what it is that I had, and I had a mistake there. Two numbers, when multiplied together, gives negative 2. But when added, will give me that 1 here inside here, so. So the numbers are 2 and negative 1. So those are things that if you say to yourself more than once, you will remember it. If you say to yourself more than once, you will remember it. And incidentally, I want you to look at them something here now, because all of them something here when you move into business calculus next semester. Whoever teaching a business calculus next semester, all of them something here you have to go do. So So this is where they come back. So the point I'm making, when you do business calculus next semester, you're going to talk about critical points. So this question is on critical points right here, critical points. And when you come back to critical points, you're going to get a polynomial function. And then at some point in time in the polynomial function, you're going to reduce it to a quadratic and you have to go to the factorization. So make sure that what I'm teaching you now, you will always remember, because it's going to come back to haunt you in business calculus. And please, when your new lecturer comes who will teach you the business calculus, gives you this, don't shame me. Don't shame me.
You don't teach business calculus?
I do, but I may not teach you. But don't shame me. All right? I don't know
Can
what
you
courses
choose?
Sir,
No,
can we protest?
No, you can't. There's no protest around here. No protest. No, we're not going to be like Trump and his bad behaving people.
That is not possible. Is that going to?
All right. So So let's go. So all I'm saying to you is that you are going to be doing all that needs to be done so that you can get what it is that you need. It's not difficult. So let me go back now. Crystal, you said that you weren't too clear. Are you better now at the explanation?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Very good. Yes, please.
The only thing I need to do is just attempt a question just to ensure that I am understanding.
And that is the point. So let me go back to my original stuff. Let me just close out this one so I don't get confused. Online class. And I promise you, oh crap, it's hard. I know that I need to reshare my stuff. I soon reshare it. That's one of the things that I want to get to you guys is the importance of practicing. That's the point I'm trying to make. The importance of practicing in the season, not everything.
Get a better understanding.
Yes, man. See, the importance of practicing. So I'm going to leave this now. We have about a half an hour left. I'm going to leave this now. And I'm not too annoyed, you know why? Because when I went to class on Thursday, I had to use about an hour and a half out of the 2-hour session to go through what it is that I just went through with you. So I did about a half an hour of the new topic. So at the end of the class, I was hoping that come today you'd have been ahead of the weekday group, but after today you'll be at the same point as a weekend group, as a weekday group. So I'm perfectly fine where we are. All right.
Sir, before you spin off onto the next topic, just a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
In the part for exercise 1.6, is there a time in which the middle number can have a power?
No. Are you talking about like right here, so in here, so?
Yes. Like don't at the fourth, don't at the second, but yes, between 4y and 1y, can it have any, like it'll have 4 square y on the outside?
No, that's a marijuana, and if you're going to one police station and smoke marijuana, they're gonna lock you up.
Okay.
Yeah, so that won't happen. So you don't have to fret about that. Good thinking though. Alrighty, so you know what is happening now? Save whatever changes I made to that document so I can send off to my loving students. And then teacher now is going to find a new share screen. And what I will do is give you 4 minutes. It's now 11:26. I'll give you 4 minutes as a quick bathroom break. No, let me close up this. As a quick bathroom break, I'm gonna come back at 11:30 so I can use the last half an hour to go through this. So you take a 4 minutes break, please. Thank you.
Better off the world.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Sorry about that. I got a little carried away because Mr. Trump is now out of the White House, so I was.
Them take him out, sir. You're sure them take him out? The man
Yeah,
said
man.
not leaving.
No, man. We got a film business. So CNN is saying that
So you follow, you believe CNN?
yeah. No, man. CNN. Oh yeah, man.
Hold on
CNN is.
there. So who you believe? I hope on a Fox you believe in, because Fox
No,
the on
no, no,
Trump's
no.
side.
No, man. It's CNN, man. It is CNN.
No,
So
man. It's CNN.
so he has won the election. So
Biden win Nevada seat.
he won the Nevada seat. Yeah, they was hoping that he would have won the Pennsylvania, but he won the Nevada, and he got several more electoral votes, and he's now at the 273. So you know, he is now doing this stuff. And this U.S. election is mathematics again. There are 568 rather electoral seats to get. So whoever first gets to the
So you there, Trump lose.
Yeah.
Thank God, jeez, oh God.
You there?
Man,
Please know
and
that
the
this
best
is
thing
recorded.
why? Why me feel like to go out? Why me feel like to enjoy myself tonight? Celebration.
All right,
Yes.
Everything is being recorded. Please remember.
Yeah, because what I'm saying
Everything is being
because-
recorded.
and it goes to the cloud, and yeah, man, it goes to the cloud, and it goes to the cloud, and we don't want anybody's visa to be revoked. So let us just
I don't want them throwing a bump away.
right. So we're talking truth here. So let us get back to the map. We don't want none of these things to happen. So let us go.
Crystal. Crystal said my visa, here I come.
You know, Crystal, you know, but I pray for you, you know. But anyhow, let's go. We are looking at we're moving on to something else. We're moving on. Let me share this with you. Let me share this screen with you. We have about 20 minutes left, and we can complete this in the 20 minutes. I'm sharing my screen, but I'm not seeing anything come up. Okay, here you go. So we have about 20 minutes left, and I want us to look at this in the 20 minutes. All right, I'm going to go for a bigger tablet because I want to write something for you. So I want you to read this for me in the meantime, and just one change for the tablet, please.
Oh, everybody silent, so me not hearing anything.
Yeah, everybody gonna celebrate?
No, and Sam Sue come back.
Oh.
All right, guys. So this is, I'm going to unshare this screen, and I'm going to share this screen and have a conversation on this one here. All right. So this is what is going to happen here now. I am going to show you something. Anything raised to the power 0 is
0.
Excuse me?
1.
1.
Right. So
Yeah,
anything raised to the power 0 is
1.
Good. Anything raised to the first power is
0.
That number.
That number. So when I say to you A plus B raised to the 0 power, your answer is
1.
1. And when I say A plus B raised to the first power, your answer is
A plus B.
A plus B.
Very good. Excellent. Now, when I say to you A plus B all squares, I'm going to take a little bit more to work out instead of you giving me an answer directly. A plus B all squares is the same thing as A plus B times A plus B. Can you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
right,
sir.
So watch me now. Watch me now. Watch me now. So A times A is A squares, and A times B is AB, and B times A is AB, and B times B is B squares. All right? So watch me. This A times this A is A squares. Somebody's having an issue hearing me? Everybody hearing me? Somebody just post that they're having an issue hearing. Is everybody hearing me?
I'm hearing.
Hearing you, sir.
All right. Check your system. So A times A is A squares. And then now, let me just erase this one, that circle right there. And then now what I'm going to do now is to say A, oh crap. I'm going to, sorry, I need to, A plus B. And then now what I'm going to be doing is to say now, this A times this B to give me AB. All right, A times B to give me AB. Let me just erase that there now to say to you that what I'm doing now is to say B times A to give me BA or AB, same difference. And then we just erase that and to show you now that I'm saying to you that this B times this B will give a B squared. All right, so that's how we do this stuff. In big school, or I should say in America school, we speak about foiling, first, outer, inner, last. All right, first, outer, inner, last. So that's what happens right there. So look at what is going to happen here now. These two things are, oh crap, I keep doing this. Not remembering that I'm on my eraser. These two things are the same terms. Those two things are the same terms. So what we're going to be having is A plus B plus A plus B. And A plus B plus A plus B is is 2AB. So my final answer here is going to be A squared plus 2AB plus B squared. All right? So A plus B all squares is going to be A squared plus 2AB plus B squared. A plus B all squares is the same thing as A squared plus 2AB plus B squares, right? That's what is important. All right. What is also important is for me to recap what it is that I just did. A to the 0, anything raised to the power 0 is 1. Anything raised to the power 0 is 1. Anything raised to the power 0 is 1. Anything raised to the first power is that thing. So A plus B to the 0 is 1. A plus B to the first power is A plus B. And now you'd have seen that A plus B to the second power is going to be A squared plus 2AB plus B squared. All right. A squared plus 2AB plus B squared. Now, I'm going to, okay. All right, so I think I know what the problem is. All right, hold on a minute, please.
Anybody understand what sir say? because me literally just my brain just click into what sir just say.
You just have to multiply the two
Where you not
bracket.
understand? Where you not
All right.
understand,
If me
Christy?
never put it, hold on. If me never put it in my own words a while ago, I wouldn't understand when him say AB plus AB. What him actually should have said to make my brain tick was him should have said AB plus BA plus B squared.
Right.
I get it that way there.
But I said to you,
never get it.
But I also said to you, BA, but BA is the same thing as AB. I don't know if you heard when I said that. Chrisancio, you hear me?
Yes, sir. I heard you, sir.
Yes, sir.
But when Miss Cosme said, "We sir get so much number," but then now when I put it into as how you put it, then I get it. But
Yeah,
then
man.
I put it in my book as AB plus BA. Just so
same
my
difference.
brain don't. Just so my
Same
brain,
difference.
because my brain come like a toddler when we learn one straight way until we get
Until
used
master
to it,
it,
then we sharpen it. Right.
Right. Fair enough. And that's fine. So I actually did say to you that B times A is BA, which is the same thing as AB. Now let me just use this opportunity to explain something. What happens is in mathematics, we write things in alphabetical order and chronological order. So math is an area of study that is very orderly. So once you're a math student, we expect you to be a person of order. So instead of writing BA, A comes before B, so we rearrange it and call it AB. So when you talk, so if we're talking, we don't normally write YX, we'll write XY. But if you write YX, you're not wrong. But it's just that we put things in alphabetical order and chronological order. Very important, all right? So yes, for BA is the same thing as AB. BA is the same thing as AB. BA is the same thing as AB, all right? So we have A squared plus 2AB plus B squared, all right? Now, I want to move the screen, but I kind of sense that the class understands the A plus B to the 0 equals 1, because they know that anything raised to the power 0 is 1. I kind of also gather from the class that A plus B raised to the first power is equals to A plus B, because anything raised to the first power is that power. But what I'm not convinced about is that you all now see that A plus B all squares is A squared plus 2AB plus B squared. All right, and because of that, I'm going to go through the multiplication once
Sir,
more.
can I explain why they wouldn't understand? Because I think that's the reason why I was having a problem.
Go right ahead for me.
My thought on it was I wasn't getting four numbers. I was actually getting 2. I saw the A squared and the B squared, but I didn't see the AB or the 2AB at first. So I think maybe everybody would say the same thing, sir, because I wasn't seeing it at all, even when you did it.
Okay, fair enough.
I had to do it 1-1, try to put it in the same like terms to get to what you are saying.
Fair enough. Just one correction though, it's not numbers, they're terms. Right? So we're not going to call them numbers, because A squared is not a number and AB is not a number, it's a term, right? But fair enough, you are perfectly right. And you see, students, this is what, yes, I'll come into it. 1 minute. And this is what one of the things that I like. So when you speak and you say something that is not mathematically sound, it gives me an opportunity to explain to you or to correct that misconception. And this is why I love when students stop me, ask me questions, so that I can address those questions. It's like Christian said a while ago, say she wasn't seeing the 4 numbers, she was only seeing 2. Or 2 numbers you're talking about, Christian said A squared and B squared. Okay, when she finished the session. When she finished, I said, okay, these are not numbers. You are correct what it is that you're saying about. And the idea of where you're going is perfectly correct. But let us not call them numbers, let us call them terms. So students, I say to you again, speak, verbalize to me and to your classmates what you're thinking about, what is happening to you, so that I'll be in a position better able to change those misconceptions, into conceptions. All right? So somebody was trying to come in front. Was that you?
Yes, sir. All right. In the last line that you have A squared plus 2AB, plus B square. Could you have instead A square plus AB square plus B square? Would it still be the same thing?
Okay, tell me how you would get AB squared.
Oh, I would get AB square
Remember,
in the
it's
middle.
plus, you know.
Very good. That's why I answered the question.
So because this is multiplication right here, when you have the 2AB, is it 2 times A?
So when you have, how we got the A squared, we multiply A by A to get the A squared.
Okay,
But you
okay.
notice the AB is not being multiplied by the AB. So if the AB was multiplied by the AB, you'd have A squared B squared.
Okay.
But the AB is being added to AB. So when you add, you don't have a square because you're not increasing the powers.
Okay. All right.
Good job.
Thanks.
So one more time, and then I'm going to move into a final thing. It says A plus B all squares is the same thing as having A plus B times A plus B. All right? A plus B times A plus B. And then when you do your multiplication, it's going to be A, and I want you to watch me. I don't want to mess up what it is that I have. And I would love if somebody would picture this and send in the group. Well, yeah, you don't have to because it's actually in the handout. But if you want, you can. So what is going to happen is A multiplied by A to give me A squared. A multiplied by A to give me A squared. Then I'm going to use that same A to multiply the B in the other bracket, because if you notice what I'm doing, I'm using the A to multiply everything into the second bracket, and then I'm going to multiply the B, use the B rather, to multiply everything in that second bracket. So it's A times A to give me A squared, the same A times the B now to give me AB. Now that I've used my A.
Sir, right now, please. Right.
It is there now. It is there. Watch me.
All right, point on it then, sir.
Point on it. This A times this A to give me A squared. You see that?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Let me just erase this. And then now I say to you, this A times this B to give me AB. Tell me yes, no?
Yes, sir, but still circle them, but use a different color code, sir.
All right,
use a different color.
All right, then cool. So you're saying to me use a different color code. So this A times A to give me A squared. And then now you're saying to me now to use a different color code. Let me use.
So make the first A stay in yellow, no, sir.
Yeah, man.
Make it stay with the color yellow.
And then this A now times this B to give me AB.
All right.
You see that? You can see so?
Yeah. Go on here.
And then now I'm going to say this B times this A to give me AB.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run out of color, you know. Then I'm going to say
not purple.
No, that B times this B. It look confusing, you know, but anyhow, that B times that B will give me B squared. So the point is
3 color what you have, sir?
We have loaded this up. 5 color. Let's take time talk here on the 5 color.
Mr. Shan.
Yes, please.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
Is it a case where whatsoever the equation expand to, which is the A plus B bracket, will always fall in the middle? The expanded portion will always fall in the middle?
Excellent.
Could be,
So it's, very good. So you see what Christiane says earlier, that when she saw the question A plus B all squared, all she was looking at was squaring the A and squaring the B. So that's why she got A squared plus B squared. She's not alone. A whole lot of students, you know, our secret. Don't tell anybody that I tell you. But I'm one of the CXC markers, right? I'm like many teachers. So many teachers are marking for CXC, right? So of course we never marked this season because everything was multiple choice and the computer marked those. But so I'm marked for CXC, and I'm going to tell you, when you look at the paper, the exam paper, and I'm asking students to write to expand A plus B all squares, trust me, if I mark 10 papers, 6, 7, 8 papers will have A squared plus B squared, because a lot of students still believe that when I square A plus B, I'm going to get A squared plus B squared. Not remembering that there is a middle term that you need to take into consideration. not remembering that there's a middle term to take into consideration. But you don't have to worry about this, because we're going to see this so many times that, trust me, you're going to get through with this in short order. But I'm going to move on right here. I'm going to share a new whiteboard, and I'm going to show you something. And I'm going to create, and this is where I'm going to end our conversation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to show you something here. Oh, I can't get that here. No, I don't want to. All right. No, I don't want that. I prefer to write. Oh man, get out. All right, so let's go. So we did say that a plus b raised to the 0 is equals to 1. Okay, no problem. No, yes, Rano, I saw that. I saw it. And then a plus b to the first power is equals to a plus b. And then we just worked out a while ago. A plus b to the second power is equals to a squared plus 2ab plus b squared. Is everybody with me so far?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
good.
sir. Yes, sir.
All right,
Yes,
I want
sir.
you to watch me. I want you to watch me carefully now. I am interested in coefficients. G's and P's, sir. But you just said that word a while ago. And here it comes back now to haunt us. I am only interested in what coefficient means again? Say number in front of.
The number before
The
the
number in
term,
front
sir.
of.
Very
The
good. So I'm
number before
interested.
the term.
Right. So I'm interested in the coefficient, number in front of. Now, what's the value of a plus b to the 0? So 1.
1.
All right, 1. Very good. So I'm going to write my 1 there. So, what is the coefficient of a in the second line?
2.
What is the coefficient of a in this line? In that line?
A plus
1.
B.
1.
What's the coefficient of b?
1.
1.
Very good. And now move on to this line that I have a tick. What is the coefficient of a squared?
1.
Very good.
1
What is the coefficient of ab?
2.
Very good. What is the coefficient of b squared?
Sir,
1.
when you say coefficient, you're talking the number that you put in front?
Yeah, man, it's the number that is in front. The number in front of, yeah. So a plus b to the 0 is going to be equals to 1. A plus b to the 0 is equals to 1, right? So that's why I have the 1 up top. Good. And then a plus b to the first is just a plus b. What is the coefficient of a? 1. But that's the number in front of a. What's the coefficient of b? 1. Very good. It's just 1b. Good. Now, what is the coefficient of a squares? The coefficient of a squares is 1. Because there's a 1 in front of a square. You don't see the 1, but there's a 1 there. Imaginary 1. Yes, Prano. What is the coefficient of b? Of AB?
2.
2. Because 2 is in front of AB.
There. Okay, yeah.
And what is the coefficient of b squared?
1.
1.
1. All right, good. Now, what if, let me erase this. What if I had written a plus b to the third power? What if I had written a plus b to the third power? Question sign. What do you think the coefficients will be for a plus b to the third power?
1. So we're going to write that down.
1. 1.
Then 3.
1, 3.
Then 3.
Then 3
again.
And then 1.
And then 1.
Then 1.
No.
1, then 3, then 3, and then what? And then 1.
Yes, sir. 1.
Okay. Then what if we have something to the 4th power? What am I going to write?
1.
1.
1.
Then 4.
Then
6.
6.
Then 4.
Then 4.
Then 1.
Then 1.
Okay. What if we have something to the on the claims on the bright? What if we have something to the 5th power? What do we have?
Sir, some of we claims are bright, sir. Can we still up a
Then 5.
1 plus 2 again, then you have 5.
10.
10 again.
10.
Oh, 10, yeah.
5.
5.
And then 1.
1.
Then 1.
All right. So from now, as I say, you see them now. Christian saying,
yes, sir. But just see them.
Sir, me still the 1, 3, 3, 1. Me see the countdown and see how it looks, sir. But why?
So let me answer a question.
It's like your ad go crop.
Yeah, but why? All right. If you're add go cross, I don't want to say 1, 5, 10, 10, 5, 1. Then why 1, 4, 6, 4, 1?
Because
a 1 open it and a 1 close it.
We get that.
And then
And
3
then you
plus the
start
1.
add go cross.
And then you add the
3
3
plus
plus the
1.
3. Yeah.
Oh.
And then the
then
3
you
plus
say
3
3
is?
plus 3. 6.
Say since the 6 in between the 3 plus 3. And since the 4 is in between the 3
yes,
3
sir.
plus 1.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the 10 is between the 4 and the 6. Yeah, man. And the 5 is between the 5 and the 1.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me answer.
I'm just
tricky and look good.
Magic. So let me answer a question now. Let us talk it through. The 6th one going to be? 1. Good. Then?
15.
6.
No,
6. 1, 6.
15.
20.
20.
15.
15.
6.
15,
6
6 and 1.
Let them go on the microphone. All right, so it's 1, 5, 10, 10, 5, 1, 1, 6, 15, 20, 15, 6, 1. So that's what we call Pascal's triangle. Imani?
Why?
Sir, may I hear what you say, sir?
Jesus Christ, man. Already? So you got none.
As you mute your mic.
So we are going to go to 1, 5, 10, 10, 5, 1. And it's going to be 1, 4, 6, 4, 1, 1, 3, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1. And then the 6th one is going to be 1, 6, 15, 20, 15, 6, 1. 1, 6, 15, 20, 15, 6, 1. So what it is that we're doing the addition. And the addition is going to be based on the triangle that happens. Based on the triangle that happens. And that's what we call Pascal's. And that's how we get our Pascal's triangle. All right? So I'm going to ask you to picturize this for me. And we can have this just for reference. And then I'm going to go back to the document. I'm going to go back to the document. I'm going to go back
Sir,
to the
do
document.
the 1P6 now, sir?
No, man, I don't need to. I'm going to tell you why. I only answered that because your syllabus says that you're supposed to go up to the 5th one. But I did the 6th one because I want to see if you really see the pattern that takes place.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you to just write it for me, sir, because I just take pics.
All right, I could, but guess what? My screen finished. I can't write nothing more beyond that. That's the end of my screen. Where I had the 1, 5, 10, 10, 5, 1. Yeah, so my screen cannot finish. But I'm going to go through the document now and you'll see it. Okay. You'll see it. So I can just tell me that I can go, please. All right, so I'll go. I'll take that as me able to.
Yes, sir, you can go.
All right, stop share. And I'm going to go with a new share. And I'm going to go with here. All right, so when I do this now, so all of what, I won't go through all of that. All of what I did just now is all of what it is that I would have said. And this is a 4th one, 1, 4, 6, 4, 1. And then now, see here, I'm Crystal, 1, 6, 15, 20, 15, 6, 1. And then you can go ahead. Right, you can go ahead. I don't need to go to the 7th one. you can go ahead and write the coefficients for the other terms. You can go ahead and write the coefficient of the other terms inside the stuff. So this is what we call Pascal's triangle. It is it's a quick way of doing our binomial expansion. A very quick way of doing our binomial expansion. And in doing our binomial expansion, this is what is going to happen, right? This is what is going to happen with the binomial expansion, right? A very quick way of doing a binomial expansion. All right? Hold on a minute, please. Okay. It's a very quick way of doing a binomial expansion. Now, so you will see, and I don't want to go into this section just yet. I don't want to do it. That section is for next week. What I will say to you on this here is, let me go through the expansion of the, well, let me just end the class looking at this thing here. So, and I'll start with the third one. No, let me do the second one based on what Christiancia said. A squared. So this is a squared, and then now you recognize it's called a binomial. It's called a binomial. What I asked the class last time was what binomial means, or what bi means, and I asked them to be very Christian-like in responding to my answer. And bi means two. Two, right. So that's a Christian response. Bi means two. So two means you have A and B inside the parentheses. So that's what bi means. It's A and B. And the binomial now, the nomial part of it comes from N-O-M-I-A-L part, comes from a polynomial. So A plus B is a polynomial. And polynomial means that you have many terms. Right. So poly means many. So it means that you have many terms. So you are going to end up with many terms from the two terms. So you start off with two terms with many terms. So that's what binomials are. All right. So if you look at it, you'll see here A plus B all squares is now going to give you A squared plus 2AB plus B squared, which is many terms. Watch this. I start off with my A squared. All right. And when I start off with my A squared, then the A go down, lose one of the powers, and then the B.
Green. Everything gone green.
Oh, everything gone green is true. What is happening? All right, hold on. I don't know. A virus.
I'm seeing everything back now, sir.
All right, cool.
So we're going to be looking at this stuff, you know, sir, Pascal's triangle.
Pascal's triangle, right. So what I'm saying to you, so in this case, I have A squared. There's a B to the 0 that I don't have to write because B to the 0 is 1.
So we're going back green,
gone
sir.
green again, sir.
Green.
So like a something
right.
No, sir. What is happening here? All right. Okay. All right. I don't know. Maybe there's something in the background that needs to be shut out. What is happening? All right. Let's go. So this is
so come and empty the rubbish.
All right. So let's go. Shanette, leave the youth alone, man. A Saturday morning, man. I want to sleep a little late, man. Sure.
Sir, not Shanette at all, not Shanette.
And Shanette, who do I try to figure out who, you know? All right. And so now Petrina neither. All right, let's go. So you have A squared plus 2AB plus B squared. So what is going to happen now is A squared is up here. The A squared is going to lose 1. Let me just see if I can amend this and just bring across a point that I try to bring across. So let's bring across this point. Bring across that point I'm trying to bring across. Bring across this point here. All right, so let's go. And I'll start over by asking you, hold on. I'm just trying to let the explanation come a little clearer, so bear on with me, please. Bear on with me. All right, so let's go now. And I'm going to start my explanation differently this time. When I add up my powers, what do I get? What is 2 plus 0?
0. 2 plus 0, 2.
2.
What is 1 plus 1?
Oh, sorry, 2. Sorry.
Rockstone, 2 plus 0 is
Sorry.
and then no 2, and then you're 2.
No,
Listen to me, I'm not going to bed here. All right, let's go. So 2 plus 0 is 2.
Because
1
plus 1 is 1.
1 plus 1 is?
1 is 2.
Is 2. And what is 0 plus 2?
2 is 2.
So you recognize that the overall sum of powers is equals to?
2.
Is the 2. And it is right here. The second number tells you that. 2. So the third number here, this second number here tells you what power we're in. 3 plus is 3. There's a 1 here. 2 plus 1 is 3. There's a 1 here. 1 plus 2 is 3. And if you check a sum, when you reach the fourth one, it tells you that the sum of the powers are supposed to be equal to 4. So the point I'm making here is when A loses 1, the B has to gain 1. So B don't have nothing here. So A loses 1, says A to the first. The B going gain the 1 that the A loses, says B to the first. The A going lose 1, says A to the 0, and the B going gain it, so you can have B squares. Watch me now. Oh, come on. A cube here, so. The A going lose 1, so the B going catch it. See there? A lose 1, A squared, B catch it. A going lose 1 more, says A, and B going catch it, says B squares. This going lose 1, says A to the 0. B catches is B cube. Watch me. A to the fourth. A lose 1, says A cube. B catch it, says B to the first. A lose 1.
Sir, when you say A lose 1, meaning say A lose the B?
A lose a power.
Oh.
So B going catch the power that it loses. Because the sum of the overall power is supposed to be equal. So let us start with this one now. So this is A to the fourth. But A to the fourth, the A lose one of the powers, so it's going to be A to the third. And because it loses 1 power, B going catch the power that it loses, so it's going to be B to the first. So 1 plus 3 is 4. And then A lose 1 more power, so it's going to be A squared. See here? And B going catch the power that A loses, it's going to be B squared. See here? A lose 1 more power, so it's going to be A alone. See here? But B going catch the power that A loses, it's going to be B cubed. Right? So A going lose 1 power, so 1 minus 1 is 0. So A now have no more something here, so B going catch the power that it gains. So watch it. So this one you make.
Catch the power and
B catches the power. Very good. So B always catch the power. So watch this. A to the fifth, A to the fourth, A to the third, A to the second,
so
A to the first, A to the 0.
Oh, so at all time it has to ensure that we count up back to what the
very good.
Very good. When you say A to the 5, this one is 4AB1, right? And 4AB, yeah. Okay.
Very good. And then this is going to be B to the 0, B to the 1, B to the 2, B to the 3, B to the 4, B to the 5. So it's because of both of them are related because both of them are in the same parentheses. One can't work without the other. So when one loses 1, the other one gains it. When one loses 1, the other one gains it. When one loses 1, the other gains it. All right? So with that said, we're going to end here. I mean, I don't want to move into the applications of Pascals. Besides, it's 12:15. We don't want to move into the applications of Pascals just yet. What I want you to do for me, and if you can promise me, all of what it is that I've done right here is the explanation for what it is that I would have done. So just go ahead, read through, and you can go ahead and read through the rest of the document. I just realized that this document, I'm going to send this document to you. I realized that in this document, I had done a factorial trinomial, which is the example right here. So before I send this off to you, I need to give you the explanation to, remember I told you I was going to give you an explanation? So I need to write the explanations in here and then send off the document to you. But I won't do that right now. To find some food, eat, and go rest off a little bit, and then jump up again, and then work on this and send off to you tonight, later on today. Is that okay? All right.
Perfect, sir. Perfect. You're most tired, sir.
Trust me. But you know, again, thank you for coming out. I truly enjoyed my
Sir,
class.
my time, sir.
I hope you enjoyed. Okay, go ahead, Chrissy.
All right, sir. You said that I was supposed to remind you about the recording for the class.
Right. So I'm having a challenge downloading the recording. So what I should have done for this past week here was to create my a private YouTube channel. So I could just upload all the recordings in the YouTube channel.
Yeah,
And then now you students will be able to access the stuff. But the truth of the matter is, this week I had some papers marking to submit for the college, so I really never got the chance to do anything as it relates to that, because I think Miss Loretta was calling me, and I was saying to her that I could, but I was caught up doing something else, and I only finished marking those papers on Friday, but yesterday. So I'm going to be creating a private YouTube channel for sure for this week. Then I'm going to grab all the recordings. I'm going to dump them there. So you can go at any point in time. You will have access to the YouTube channel. I'll give you access to the YouTube channel. I'm going to create a private one, meaning that anybody outside of this class wouldn't be able to access it. And then now I will send it off to you so it is that you can do that. So do me a favor. I want you to hold me accountable, Chrissy. So I'm going to ask that you send me WhatsApp messages just to remind me, sir, remember you said that you're going to do this, because you need to hold me accountable that I get this thing done this week. That's fine?
Who, sir? Who?
Crystal, I know you asked the question.
I just want to make, no, sir, I realize there will be a Chris in here, so I just want to make sure.
Yes, Crystal, Crystal. Yeah, Crystal. Since you asked the question, Crystal, I give you that responsibility. Somebody else was asking about the final exam.
Yeah, Ashana, I think Ashana was asking about some assessment.
Right.
She actually get bumped off, so she said we must say it to you, sir.
All right, good. So that's my clocking, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so the final exam, I am awaiting final directive from CCCJ. My preference is to give the exam online, and I also spoke with Edico a couple of months ago, way before we would have started our semester one, and I'm awaiting feedback from Edico. So resulting from that, I would want to say to you that your final exam will be on EducaSoft. But remember, when I say final exam, your continuous piece, because there's no exam for this semester since it's fully online. But as the Foundation 3 students would have done, they would have gone on at different points in time. So what I did, let me just give you a little thing. What I did with the Foundation 3 students, and some of them are here, I can tell you whether or not this is true or false. I would have given, say, a 2-day period or a 3-day period for persons to complete their continuous assessment online. So they could start it, save it, and complete it a little later, but they will have to complete it either over 2 days or over 3 days. I'm hoping to do the same thing for the pre-calculus. So you can save your stuff, you can finish all the stuff, or I will give it to you. This is another option. I'll give it to you in one sitting over a 2-hour period. So it is that you can do the assessment just like you do an exam, but you know that you're going to do the assessment when you know you have 2 clear hours to sit down and complete the assignment. So this conversation now needs to be had with the other pre-calculus lecturers. So it is that what this session does is going to be similar to what the other pre-calculus lecturers will do. And they are 1, 2, 3, about 5 of us doing pre-calculus. All right. So that I can't give you anything definitive because I have not yet had a conversation with the others as it relates to this, even though the others are open, very open and willing. Matter of fact, their preference is to have the final examination online. So, and I can tell you that all the lecturers are using EducaSoft. So, yeah. Any other questions?
Sir, I know you're tired and I don't want to bother you when you get off.
No, go ahead.
Just remember, Tiffany Turner.
Yeah, man, yeah, Tiffy. Yeah, man, absolutely. I remember you, Tiffy. I can't forget you. I mean, I work near to where you were.
But there's anything else to be added about the assessments or the other assessments or so?
Yeah, man. So the only things that will be added to the assessments online, I have not yet put on the mid-semester, and even if the mid-semester was on, I would not have made it active. Yeah. So the only additional pieces that will be placed on the EducaSoft now would be like 2 mid-semesters and a final continuous piece. And when I give you, if I decide to give like a little one Dropbox, like I said to you, I want to give you a little one test in the class, that will be in addition. But for the most part, what is there to be completed is what it is that you have, but I will add more. 2 mid-semester pieces that I'm going to be working on this week to upload to the platform. And then I need to get confirmation from CCCJ how it is that they're doing the stuff so I can go ahead and put on the final continuous piece online. But if I were you, I wouldn't fret. What I want you to do is to be on top of things. There are some students who are doing very well. And as I wrap up, I will just see if I can project it. There are some students that are doing very well and are very consistent in completing their Educasoft pieces. And there are some students who are yet to start. I had to drop a student from my class because this is week 6 and the student had not even do as much as log on to the platform. So I just dropped the student. And at this stage, just matter of fact, the student can't even join the class again. The student would have to do business pre-calculus in another semester because it's way too late.
Yes, sir.
You can't be in my class and don't start no work.
Yeah,
Right about
sure.
now. Yes, Papa.
So we have 2 exams, 2 mid-semesters to be on Educasoft that you're going to be added. That you're going to add. And what else?
And the final piece.
And the final piece to be added to Educasoft.
Yeah.
So you're saying all that want to comprise to just one local 20%?
No, all of that now will be 100%.
Oh, so 2 mid-semester and 1 final piece.
Right.
Oh, and that's
so the
100%.
the 2 mid-semester will be 20%, 10% each. What is already there is 20%, so that will be 40%. Right.
Homework and the quizzes.
Right. And then now the final piece will be 60%, so that will be now 100%.
Oh.
So that will be the total course load for you guys.
Okay. So for Educasoft, say like our exam of 22 hours, it's going to show 2 hours.
Yeah, I'll give you the same time to do the stuff. All right, listen to this, guys. All right, hold on. Somebody is. Hold on. All right, I want you to listen to this now. And I'm going to just call some names. So Benjamin Crystal has completed 4 pieces. Katrina, 4 pieces. Camille, 7 pieces. And I'm going to call in, and I'm calling only those who have completed in excess of 4, right? Facey, 7 pieces. Fender, 9 pieces.
Whoa.
Francis, 6 pieces. Sashoy and McDermott, 4 pieces, 4 pieces each. 4 pieces each. Cynthia Roberts has completed 3 and 3, 6 and 1, 7 pieces. So has Shanette. Yeah, and those are the rest of you have started.
Be 3 pieces.
Only 3 pieces to do, yeah.
Sir, unit 1 and 2 is basically what we just learned, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
And then unit 3 now is a binomial that I've just, yeah.
I didn't want to start unit 2 because I had in my head that unit 2 is based on the next chapter. It's only today now. When I look now, then I see that I was going to start work, but I was afraid of that. Okay, sir.
Yeah. So yes, please. So you can, Chris, you can go ahead now and look at the unit 3. Go through the unit 3 binomials, so that come next week when I finish the stuff, you'll be in a better position. Yes, please. Somebody said, sir.
Sir, I can go ahead and do the stuff, or you have to start now.
No, man. You can go ahead and start, man. Go ahead and start. Go ahead. Don't wait on teacher. Move ahead. Yeah, man. But I said that plenty enough time. Come on, go ahead, man.
All right, sir. But you know,
Sir, so the mid-semesters activities that you're going to put up is based on unit 1 and 2 for the first one, and then The second
No,
one
it's going
will
to be
be for
it's right. So something like that. Very good. Something like that. But I'll give you ample notice though. I won't surprise you as I think Aisha was asking. Yes, please. I won't surprise you.
Ashana was
Right.
suggesting.
Right. I won't surprise you. I won't come and say, okay, guys, you have a mid semester today. I'll give you enough time. Yes, please. Somebody said, sir, go ahead.
Sure. They
Going
ask
once?
like,
Yes, please.
should me start Educosoft today? So, they want for true you say somebody get like kick out because they never start or something like that. Sorry about the kick out terms. Sorry about for use that.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But you need to start. So please, I'm watching you, Mike. That is starting today. That is start today.
Sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
Sir?
Or yes, please go ahead.
This is my first day in your class. I was in a previous teacher class. I log on. That's the first day I log on to Edicosoft, but at the previous teacher name, I say under Edicosoft as my teacher. So I wonder, how can I change that to start doing the assignments in your class?
You can't change, you know why? Because I have passed my limit, and so I mean,
No,
I guess
I'm ready for your class, but I'm saying
you're
the
registered for my
Edicosoft
class.
link. Yes.
How are you registered for my class? Are you not in my? And today's the first class.
I change the lecturers, I change and register for your class. But I'm saying when I go on Edicosoft, I'm still seeing the previous teacher name. How can I change it to your name and be your assignment?
But the poor teacher don't even know say come out of them class. Who was teaching you before?
Mr. Russell is very about Mr. Russell. So we'd have to come out.
So you know what is going to happen? If everybody come out of Mr. Russell class, Mr. Russell, now we have a class to teach. And then the poor teacher here now, Mr. Shang, we have 1,000,001 students to teach. All right, I will talk to you guys. I will see the names that come up from the class today, and then I'll speak to you directly about that matter. But no problem. Let me just go on and drink something very strong. A cup of tea.
I already understand like the previous lessons. I already have an understanding. So it's not a case about me have to catch up.
No, man, I understand that too, because I heard when you were talking about Pascal Strangle, I heard your voice, Mr. Wayne, was able to come out to tell them it's 133114641. So I know that, and I know exactly where Mr. Russell is at. So I know that you'd have gone through that with him already. So that I'm not surprised about. So we will talk. But anyhow, have a good one. We will definitely have a conversation, and I will let you guys know. All right. Okay, so I'm taking my leave now. Bless up. Peace out.
Sir. Okay, sir. Bye, sir.
Yeah, man. Cool.